I can put it to a vote real quick. Of course, A. Simitil, very good. All right, here we go. Might need to double check and make sure it's set up to allow multiple votes. Someone wants to try doing a vote 1, 10. You vote 1, you know, with the number. Lunk and Semitil. Lunk for 2, 1 for Lonk, 1 for Semitil. I think it's gonna be Lunk. Yeah, I'll put up a timer here. Yeah, it looks like it's disabled to vote with multiple votes, but I'll just watch for it. Someone want to outvote Andrea? I'm gonna have to manually deduct her through points here. My deep bot restarted again. She takes it. Ten seconds. Andrea actually took it at the last second, so I'll deduct her 100 sphere points. Sniped it. Hey. So since you've won one, Andrea, next game we'll leave it to the rest, or I won't include A in the pool. Oh, you're good. This is the important one for it to be named A. This game is greatly improved over the original 64 version. I won't be able to point out a lot of it since I'm doing the Master Quest for the first time, but if I notice something, I'll try to mention it. Like the design of the dungeons, they made a lot of little quality of life improvements. She puts it in every game. She doesn't even think about it. No hesitance. A. Dost thou sense it, the climate of evil? Whenever I see the opening of this game, I like flash back to when it was released, Christmas morning, playing it. Jaw dropped. They added a lot of like ambient detail and textures all throughout the game world. It's like when you go into a town, there's like posters all over the place. Oh man. And how perfect was this for them to showcase the 3DS, right? And it was Just by chance. I am not playing in 3D. The only 3DS game I played for most of it in 3D was Link Between Worlds. There were a couple dungeons. You didn't need to have 3D turned on to play it, but I think that's one of Nintendo's requirements, that you can't create any games that absolutely require the 3D. But they were designed with third dimension in mind, and I think used pretty well. Pick up, A. Looks like there's like 3 different entries for this game on Twitch. I need to check and see who's playing it and try to find the one that's most correct to pick. Look, they'd work on that a little bit. It's kind of a problem for game discovery. Like having both Diablo 3 and Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls, you know? It absolutely requires the 3D, and maybe they have to make that really clear on the back or something that this won't work with the 2DS. Hey, girl. Looks like there's a lot of people streaming Ocarina of Time as a speedrun. Like, under the original title. And I'm the only person doing it under 3D, so maybe I'll change that once an hour or something to try to get people in here. Just look how smooth it is, too. 60 frames per second. Nice polished graphics. I like this version of the game quite a bit. Shut up, Navi. Like how they made Navi a button you can press on the bottom screen. They use the bottom screen really well on this. Not even a real man! What? Heck yeah, the Great Deku Tree summoned me. Sword and shield. Got it. Sounds good. Sounds good, Peter. I gotta get some rupees. I think you get some for jumping on these. Or maybe not. There you go. Okay. Well, you know, real life is more important than video games. You gotta go, Mega Man. Thanks for hanging out, though. Oh, weird. Has this been, like... Oh, it's the Master Quest, so it's reversed. I'm like, that's supposed to be on the right side. So I guess in addition to them changing the layout of some things, like, the game is just kind of flipped around, right? Like how they did with Twilight Princess for the Wii, because they wanted Link to be the same hand as people using a Wiimote. So they flipped it over the Y-axis. Interesting. This sign tells me to use Z-targeting to see when a boulder is coming, so it doesn't run into me. That sword, though. Whenever anyone speedruns the 3DS version, they probably stick to the N64 version because it's super glitchy. There's all kinds of cool stuff you can do with it. Let's mess around with the controls over here. Cutting grass. So did you know that originally, when this game came out, being in 3D, they're like, yeah, we don't really need to have the grass cutting thing from the previous Zelda games. That's not really important. Turns out that's incorrect. The early playtesters are really disappointed that there wasn't any grass cuttings. They added grass into the game after the fact to make them happy. Since that was a pretty big fun part of Link to the Past. Need 40 rupees if I recall, unless if they changed it in Master Quest, we'll see. Hearts. I'm trying to hear this hearts thing. Ah, bollocks. That's cool. This will be the last rupee we need that's up there. Yeah. So let's talk about Ocarina of Time. I'm probably going to say this a lot. Ocarina of Time is a masterpiece for one big reason, and that it took a game that was in a 2D space and like recreated the spirit while really innovating in a 3D space. That doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal because we have the hindsight, we know what it looks like in the end product, but like that's extremely challenging. 2D top-down Zelda and 3D exploration Zelda are two wildly different game styles, and yet they both feel like Zelda. One of the most important things that this game innovated was Z-targeting. In this game it's L-targeting. Like, one of the problems with 3D combat is that it's not as precise as 2D combat. In 2D combat you can very precisely position yourself and swing your sword and know whether or not you're going to hit. Less so. Just try to imagine this game without Z-targeting, where you can target onto an enemy or a person and be able to just press a button to successfully hit them. Right. Let me in now, bro. Yeah, seeing everything flipped is pretty trippy, I agree. Oh, that's cool. You can use the gyro on the 3DS when you're in look mode. Probably use it for attacking with some of the weapons too, like the slingshot when we get it later. Hey Nulu, how you been? So full of nightmares. Been cursed. I do have the courage. Just need my wisdom and courage though, not the power. This game also established a lot of the Zelda lore. I think it's flipped because of Master Quest. That's right. The normal version that Andrea was playing, I haven't played this on this 3DS. The reason Master Quest is unlocked is because Andrea beat it on this cartridge. But the version she was playing was not flipped. I like gyro controls. They can be pretty precise, especially for aiming, making very slight movements. I feel like it's a lot easier to do some of the minigames in this using the tilt. Interesting, that's different. Oh, this whole thing's going to be different, so... That's not just because it's the 3DS version, this is Master Quest. Alright. I'm gonna go with playing the normal version of the game since no one else is streaming the one that's ending in 3D and just call it 3DS version. Keys! Surprise keys. The worst kind. Thanks, Navi. Let's try it again. Aware of the keys this time. Doing alright. I'm really excited to be playing this game again, and the 3DS version. Really excited to get to Majora's Mask. We'll be doing that one next after this. A few weeks of 3DS. Yeah, I guess that's part of the problem. You kind of need Nintendo. Like an egg. Interesting. Yes, it did. You got the map. Whoa! No way! Goma things right at the beginning of the level? Damn. It's not messing around, is it? I'm gonna try getting my hearts back. Wasn't that beeping sound? I think that grass regrows and you can kind of farm hearts from it if you need to. Getting wrecked right at the beginning of the level. Little baby Goma spiders in the first couple minutes of the game. Master Quest! I don't know if Master Quest is intended to really increase the difficulty so much as just change the dungeons. It's like kind of taking you back to the second quest or the Master Quest of Zelda 1 for the NES, where if you beat the game or if you put in Zelda as the name... Oh, interesting. Okay, got it. Yeah, in fact, that's a box. That's interesting. Look at the new vine textures. Looks really nice. Yes, it does. And only 3 hearts. This game has a pretty tough difficulty curve. Just in general, not just the Master Quest. Alright, so we want to get fire. What's up, Keese? And notice all the enemies do like 1 heart of damage. None of this half-heart nonsense. So I really can't afford to let stuff hit me. Got it. Okay. Use that for a few things. Mostly the dungeons are tougher. Like, more challenging puzzles though, right? Not like, okay, now the enemies do double damage to you, kind of a thing. Now let me save. I'll do that frequently since it's so easy to do. I like that you have 2 buttons that you can assign to the touchscreen. It's kind of cool. I don't want to do that just yet. Let's see if I can find a way to get back up. Unless if there's another torch down here. There's still more things I want to do up top. Interesting. Yeah, this is pretty different. We might need to fall down here with, well, I see some torches we could light. We'll see. I'm gonna climb back up, though, first. There's a bunch of extra torches down there that we want to be able to use. We might need to, like, eat some falling damage to light the torch that's on the bottom here. I don't know if this runs any better because I'm playing it on the new 3DS, but it feels extremely smooth. I know that for y'all on Twitch, like, downscales it to 30 frames per second, but it's extremely clean. Even more so than it was on the 64. It's fine. Never done it before. My preference is to do the version I haven't played before when playing. There are multiple versions to pick from. Oh, pressing that switch turned on all of them. Well, that's helpful. Okay. I thought I was going to have to do some gymnastics to get down here. Alright, good. I would just be blitzing through this game if it was the original version. Whoa! Look at this. Giant Deku Baba. Need that heart. Good God. No! Link! Oh my God. Alright, alright. We have the context of this run now. Not going to have a 000 save file. That one's on you, Mario. No, that's a John. Oh, does it... How far back does it set me? It just takes me back to the entrance, right? Okay, good. There is a game over counter. There will be one when I boot the game up. The interesting thing about this, though, is that like it makes the Deku nuts actually useful. Like this thing's really dangerous without using that Deku nut, which you don't really ever need to use the Deku nuts in the main game in a normal playthrough. It's not screwing around, man. I'm trying to keep the Goma spiders from popping out. Hearts in this grass? No, man, not even any hearts. And this isn't even a room that I needed to come into yet because I don't have the slingshot. Right on. Well, you guys can manage one if you want. I can make a command for it that increments the counter when you guys put it in a command. Alright, I don't know... I mean, there's another torch on the bottom, but there's nothing to burn down there. Unless if we're supposed to carry a lit torch downstairs with us and, like, try to land in a specific place. Could be it. Let's try it. It might be a little excessive. Yeah, I don't think we could land with... Well, maybe we could land here. Maybe. Let me hit that switch and find out what the deal is. It's cool, man. I'll figure it out. Alright, let's see. So that... Okay, so we don't need to fall down here precisely. There we go. That's right. Just max out Deku sticks. Never stop collecting them. Dropped a chest. Maybe it has a key in it or something. Let's see. Normally there aren't any keys in the pre-time travel dungeons, if I recall correctly. You don't start seeing small keys until the Forest Temple in the normal playthrough. All that gave us rupees. Interesting. Alright, and I don't think there's anything else to do in here yet. So, go ahead and climb up. Digging this version though so far, it's very different. Oh, is that true, Mega Man? I didn't know that. Is that still true in the 3DS version, do you know? Is that one of the many things they changed in 3DS? If it felt like a bug for the 64, they typically fix it in this version. My understanding. Is that key still over there? Just not want to let stuff hit you. Wanna drop a heart for me, buddy? No? Alright. One heart's good enough, so I don't have to listen to a bunch of beeping. Climb all the way up to the top. Cool, Mega Man. That Keese. Oh, this version's a delight. Alright. Hearts. There we go. Man, I feel like getting the pieces of heart in this version is going to be pretty important, especially if the opening dungeon has this much stuff. Like in the 64 version, the Deku tree is pretty tame. Not a lot of enemies that have a real risk of hitting you. Here we got this Keese that's pretty much guaranteed to land a shot on you if you let it. We already used that torch, so nothing new there. I feel like there's a gold sculptula in that thing. Try rolling into it. We're not going to get 100% of the sculptulas. They nerfed the stick to be equal to the dagger. Yeah. My primary goals of this playthrough is to keep that beeping sound from happening. Okay. Maybe. Oh, like this room would be great with the slingshot, wouldn't it? Good God. Whew. Trying to hold on to the ledge. He scarred me, man. I killed Mufasa. I don't think there's much purpose for being up here other than to clear out the eggs, keep them from spawning and harassing us later. Bro, chill. There we go. Okay. Well, I can go light that torch. I like when it's a chest, because you know that can disappear when the torch inevitably goes out. Usually the way you can tell in this game whether a torch is temporary or permanent is whether it has that, like, wood around the sides of it. All these rupees. In the Zelda that probably... Rupees are the most useless in this game compared to any other Zelda. Maybe someone can give a counterexample, but I think that's true. The most, you might need like 200 for something. Probably a reward for killing all of them in this room. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's the ticket. I'll say the reward is you can leave the room. No. I'm gonna get a lot of useless rupees. Yeah, which you don't even need to spend rupees on. You can get it for free in the graveyard if you so choose. I don't know if it still works that way in this version. Slingshot? Slingshot? You got the slingshot? Alright. Stoked. Let's equip it. I can put it on the screen. Yeah, so that's with the gyro right there. It's pretty precise. We'll see. I have it turned on right now. I might disable it later. It's true. The ultimate goal of masks is to get the Mask of Truth. It's mostly like a flavor item. Alright, there was a room down here that we could explore now that we have the slingshot, so let's do that. There's an egg up there. Bought that a couple times. trying to hit the Deku Baba, but that's cool too. Nice. That's all I wanted. Get a heart. Can I get more ammo? I can. Yeah, go for it, Dramachi. Sounds cool. You know, I think I'm gonna switch this guy. I want to have a button rather than the touchscreen. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, the Master Quest is pretty trolly. It reminds me of, I mean, it's clearly not as hard as, like, I Want to Be the Guy, but the kind of things it does where it's like, oh, by the way, Keese! Oh, you think you're just gonna don't think just go and run across this gap? Sorry. There's a Skulltula. Oh, Dramachi, that's really cool. Awesome. Oh, cool, Kami. What's, I'll watch the video after stream. Maybe I can throw it on mute here on the other screen. Oh, yeah, that's a problem. Just in the first couple of seconds, I see the problem. Whoa! Dude, I can come back here with bombs and get something crazy? Probably a gold Skulltula up there. Dude, I really, really like the Master Quest. Big fan. Playing it safe in the world today. Killing stuff at range, and that's okay. Alright, let's jump down the hole. You gotta keep the devil way down in the hole, you know. Agony. I always thought he said that when I was a kid, when he lands on his butt. Alright, oh, that's awesome. I didn't even click the play button for Machi. It shows like your progress. I love how they've changed this dungeon. Like, it's pretty wildly different. It's not just like, okay, there's some new enemies that weren't here before. Okay, cool. Playing it safe, using the slingshot. Interesting. Can I even carry a flaming? Well, let's hold on. I feel like this one's gonna make me look around more often. Whatever I'm supposed to do in this room requires a Deku stick that's on fire. I don't know if I can carry one through a door. I can try. I can. Alright, well, answers that question. I don't know if there were puzzles in the original version that required you to do that. Did anyone have the really cool, like, GameCube compilation of Zelda titles? I think it had Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, like Zelda 1, Zelda 2, the original Virtual Console. Oh, okay. Alright. Sure. So while standing on that, that's lit up. Does it last a certain amount of time after I get off of it, maybe? It does, just long enough. Ah, I didn't look up. Committed the cardinal error of this playthrough, I think. That cube is a Song of Time cube this time. Always look up is the Master Quest quote we need to remember. If you're not looking up, you're doing it wrong. I still have it somewhere. It's pretty cool. Very good value. It was nice just being able to play these games with a GameCube controller. I mean, I'm still not the biggest fan of the N64 controller. Yeah, so the gyro controls in this, I feel like the correct use of them is to use the control stick to just generally move around, and then you can switch to the gyro when you need to do very precise movements. So I wonder if I come here later, like maybe there's like a hole back there that has another gold sculptula. I hear a scritching sound. Look up, ha ha ha, and so we look up. Learn my lesson. And there's a keys up there. All kinds of nonsense in this room. Anything else? I think that was it. Hey, Angel Asakara, how you doing? Oh, really? Nice. I've never done Master Quest before. I guess I'll reach out if I get super stuck, but so far it's not too bad. And we're on the first dungeon. It's definitely like an order of magnitude harder than the original Deku Tree. How cool. And we're looking up. There's a bunch of bats in this room. Geese, I mean. Zelda's probably the only series where I remember all the weird, like, custom names for the enemies. I need to get the boomerang to actually get that. I want the token. So it, like, magically drops down, which I doubt. I know, I need the boomerang. Can't really play it safe anymore, can I? The tall ones I don't need to worry as much about. Sword to go to death. I don't know if Goma's going to be any harder. I guess we'll see. No. What are you targeting? You targeting the... Okay, sure. Fine. But it's one of those things where it goes away when I step off of it. Heart run, wow. That sounds pretty intense. It's like camping. Redeads. Are these just here for funsies? Maybe one of them does something. There's a limit to how far you can pull them, and they can't be pushed once they've been pulled. I might just be here to mess with you. It's kind of cool. There's really nothing else in this room. Okay. Been sufficiently messed with. Lots of deaths. Sounds like it. Okay, we're going northeast first. That's the room we haven't been in at all. I've 100% of this before. Not the Master Quest, obviously, but OG Ocarina of Time. Any ammo over here? No ammo. That's rude. I think the whole purpose of this room is just that there's a gold Skulltula in it, though. I used to pronounce Skulltula as Skulltula when I was a kid, and when I heard someone say Skulltula, it was just this mind-blown epiphany, like, yes, that's the correct way to pronounce it. I think I hadn't heard Chocobo said out loud until I played Final Fantasy X. I think I pronounced it Chocabo or something stupid when I was very young. Oh yeah, Chocobo. That makes sense. Oh, the bats respawn. Oh, friggin' Keese. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to skip them. Gotta replenish my ammo too at some point. Never got past Kokiri Village. Skulltula. Skulltula makes sense, it's like tarantula, you know? What's up, vendor bro? You got like a upgrade for me? Deku shield? No way! Hey, you better go home. Deku shield. What do you think this is? Four hits, man. Wonder how many of these like big version of a normal enemy there are. Here's our shortcut, that's the same. Plenty of places to replenish ammo. You can scroll through their text much more quickly in this version too, so it's clear that Nintendo is aware of that complaint. Like when the owl talks to you. Hey Shoryuken, how you doing? Yeah, I was stuck for a while too. I've had a couple games that were like that. The challenge then is get fire over to this side. Might not be trivial, we'll see. Okay, that's a reasonable amount of ammo. Way to go, Link. There we go. I am going to do Majora's Mask, so that's Child. So Majora's Mask, I think that's the most logical progression, right? Because Majora's Mask is a direct sequel. It's featuring the same Link. Then do Twilight Princess. After that we'll do Wind Waker. To kind of cut away like, oh man, what would have happened if there was no Link? Then we'll do the Fall of Link timeline after that. Okay, dicked around a little bit too long there. We'll see if we make it. Know what to do though. Yeah, dicked around a little bit too long. Master Quest requires a bit more precision than the normal mode. You require a little bit more precision than the normal mode. Climb. Don't put away the Deku Stick. And you can save your burning Deku Stick, by the way, if you put it away. It's a trick from the original. Skyward Sword has trained me to just like walk into a thing. Is it still 231? 23 is number 1? Do I just need to remember that? Since no one gave me a clue this time. It'd be cool if it was just the same order. They do the 2-3-1 order in a couple different Zelda games. It's kind of a reference back to Ocarina. They do it in Skyward Sword. It is not 2-3-1. Alright, well let's try every permutation. There's not that many of them, right? Two, 1, 3. About to fight Goma, we'll see how that goes. Not like full of little eggs everywhere. Alright, so it doesn't start with 2, let's try 1. Try 1, 2, 3, it's like the combination of my luggage. Nope, let's try 132. It's gonna be the last one I try. It's totally gonna be the last one. It's gonna be 312, I guess. Nope, I was wrong. How did you know our secret? Brute force. Well, that was real helpful. Right, my profish? Brute force. Alright, that should be enough ammo. Let me, save. No, it's true. It's like the remote's always in the last place you look. Oh, that's cool. They put a little shadow on the ground. Give you a hint that you have to look up. So we'll see if the boss fights are changed at all. Makes sense to not change it, I suppose. Goma's been around since Zelda 1. No! Link? Oh my god, Link. Don't know if those regrow. If I was on the other side of her, I could shoot her here, but I'm gonna get a bunch of eggs I have to deal with now, I think. Let's try being smart about it. Oh my god, Link. Alright, hold on. Go get some hearts, hopefully. Okay. Potentially infinite hearts, that's good to know. This one she doesn't turn to face you. Alright. So the fight's basically the same. Hey Vendor, this is Master Quest. My first time playing through Master Quest. I've done the normal version probably 10 times or more. Alright, that was really cool. They made that into a really interesting dungeon. Like, it was still very solvable. It didn't feel like it was broken or super hard. But it was much more difficult than the original version. Thanks, dude. Verily. Right, Mind for Fish? Not doing this wrong. We're not doing this right. Wicked Man in the Desert. This game is basically the origin of Ganondorf. A lot of the Zeldas strive to be the origin of something since they, started making everything a prequel. Origin of the sword, origin of the hats, origin of the Triforce as well, this one. We didn't know what the Triforce was before this. Right, Mind for Fish? I'm kind of excited. If you look on Twitch right now and you look at all the people playing Ocarina of Time, just about everybody is doing a crazy speedrun, record-breaking attempt. This is actually the closest thing I've done to playing a game on stream that's like Diablo or like Hearthstone, where there's so many people streaming it you have to scroll down to see me. So we'll see. I'm gonna have a good time playing it regardless. I love Ocarina of Time. or Wisdom. Notably, it's the Triforce of Wisdom that you're trying to get in Zelda 1 for the NES. This game is also the origin of the idea that Zelda, Link, and Ganondorf are tied by destiny in some way. Alright, so there's your history of the Triforce. Link doesn't look like he's grieving, he's just kind of chilling there. I guess he's making a serious frown. Yeah, I like Wind Waker too, compared to Ocarina. Outside of the little ocean Triforce hunt, I think Wind Waker is a better game. Because they had time to iterate. Like, the thing that makes Ocarina amazing is its position in history and what it innovated. It's like going back and watching an old Western movie and saying, wow, this movie's got a lot of cliches in it. It's like, well, it's the one that started it. Oh, you're fine, Dramachi. Probably not. It's a good idea. It'd just be kind of hard to make sure everybody sticks around for the full duration. I'll think about it. Your serious frown. I think of all the games, I'm most excited to play Wind Waker. We're going to be doing the HD re-release on the Wii U, which is... The game's already extremely pretty. I still think it's the prettiest Zelda game. Alright, what's up, Mido? Yes, I killed the Deku tree. That's Occam's razor right there. I don't know if you guys saw Jade Empire yesterday, but there's a character in the game that like jumps onto a boat and punches it, and the boat explodes. Like a kung fu game. Yeah, I'm like Master Lee. I'm just gonna leave town. I didn't even talk to anybody. Yeah, I agree. I always felt like it felt like a 3D Nintendo or Super Nintendo game, the cel-shading style. It will always look good. Whereas Ocarina's aged a bit. This version's quite good, but even this will age. I feel like they've tried to stylize it a little bit more. Hey? The look on Link's face. What the shit is this? Back to back in chat. You will always look good. Thanks, Andrea. That's kind. Alright. That's not the Ocarina of Time. That's the Fairy Ocarina. The Ocarina of Time is blue, and we will get it later in the game. Alright, so did they change Kapora Gabora, the evil owl, the ultimate boss of Zelda, so that it doesn't default to, yes, I want to hear your story again? We'll see. Yeah, okay. Look how quickly the text scrolls, though. You at least have that advantage of the original, where like you had to wait for it all to type out slowly. Oh, you're good, Dramachi. 3 times sounds about right. They wanted to establish that Link knows how to play the Ocarina. Did you get all that? And it defaults to no. Son of a... Dun, 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 dun. You come out here for the first time and the game world is gigantic. Remember, it's the Master Quest, so it's mirrored over the y-axis. So prepare to be weirded out by what Hyrule Field looks like. I know I am. Penny pinching! One of the problems with this game is it's so easy to farm rupees during the day. You just climb up the chains on the bridge. There's an infinitely farmable set of like 60 rupees up there. Well, I read every text. All the text in every game. Most of it's Final Fantasy XIV. And I read most of it to the annoyance of people who have played it before in chat. Alright, you can't get there on one run. Maybe you can if you like do the... What's the fastest way to move in a speed run? Is it spamming side hop or something like that? Or is it backflipping? Oh, it's not backflipping in this version. Holy crap. He's like Kirby. Look how slowly that goes. This is probably it. Navi, Navi, Navi. Any Stalfos? What are the little dry bones looking Stalfos called? Yeah, many Stalfos. Doot, 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 doot. Backflip and side hop. The Re-Dead scared me as a kid, more than anything else. Re-Dead still scare me. His backflip, look how floaty it is. Like everything else, he's like jump, 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 backflip. Ah, lighter than air. Wonder if they broke. There's a couple pieces of hearts you can sequence break with the backflip. I might try to do them. You're supposed to have an item, but you can get it sooner. Got max rupees. Never gonna use them. Yeah, as they should. Oh, this is so weird looking. It's upside down. I need to go in there, get all the rupees. Oh, that seems about right. Don't think you were ever able to make it to, whatchamacallit. I don't think you're ever able to make it to Hyrule Castle without it turning to night at least once. Not open yet. See all the cool, so like there's this cool little bomb chew sign outside that wasn't in the original. They've upgraded a lot of the signs, just the general appearance of the game. I do. First try. Alright. That was with the gyro aiming. I think it's a lot easier to use than trying to use the analog stick. Hey, boy from the forest. Hey, Malon. This game is not the origin of Malon. Malon was in Link's Awakening, as was her dad. It's kind of intended to look like a Mario type character. What a strange shop. I like how they had this like throwaway concept in Ocarina of Time, and then they built a whole game around it. Yeah, look how like all the cool new textures they have in the mask shop. I think the original mask shop was mostly just a dead screen with a little mask in the background. If you've seen a ton of this game, you can really appreciate all the changes they've made in this version. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and buy the Hylian shield if it's not 80 rupees. I have 79 rupees. Are you serious? Just in case it's not in the graveyard, since the graveyard is so different. Go back outside and farm some more rupees. This is the baby's first rupee farm. The real rupee farm is outside alongside the drawbridge chains. That's right, I'm not at the graveyard, although the Hylian shield is strictly worse for Child Link for a good chunk of the game. Like, you need it for one specific area, but you can't hold it in front of you. Get some of those rupees back, and then we'll progress. Alright, see it. Look at the texture quality on these chains. It's not actually just like a flat line. It's different links. Just one. Obviously it says agony when he lands on his butt like that. He takes falling damage. There we go. That's enough rupees for now. Let's see if I can get some hearts. Avoid inevitable beeping. Oh man, poor 3DS can't handle all those graphics. This is the same. Back. One more heart for me, guys. No? Alright. This guard seems to be totally okay with you just coming in a pottery barn and wrecking everything. Later, dude. Thanks for all your stuff. A schedule update. There's another 3 hours of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. 3DS Master Quest ahead. Once a week we focus on one Zelda title and keep playing it until we beat it. We're going to continue doing that until we beat all of the Zeldas in chronological order according to Nintendo's originally published timeline. The focus of this channel in general is full playthroughs of awesome games, trying to beat every rad game that's ever been made, knowing that that's an impossible task. Trying it anyway. What's up? Prince is inside the castle just ahead. No, I'm fine. Yes. You can roll as you land to negate falling damage, however, you need to use the sword when you jump from up there in order to launch a little bit further forward so you can get both of the rupees. Now, there is a method to my madness. I was stuck here forever the first time I played this as a kid. What you're supposed to do is wait until nighttime, since you can't get into Hyrule at night otherwise. I guess you could run all the way up and find Malin sleeping. I'm just gonna kind of chill for a sec. Don't remember what quests we can do in Hyrule Town at night. I know there's like finding the woman's dog and returning it to her. I think it gives you a piece of heart. Whee! Make you guys dizzy. Yeah, it's pretty nice though. It's convenient, very clean way to look around. Like using the analog stick is really slow in comparison. It'll be like pie. Stare at the sun. What do you see? Actually, looking at the sun is important in an optional quest in this game. It might not be optional in this version, though. Hey girl, hey. Weird egg. I wonder if this game does a better job of like communicating to you what exactly you're supposed to do. You can figure it out, but remember I was a kid. As a kid I was pretty stuck on it. Alright, so I know my route through this area to avoid the guards, but I don't know my route when the screen is flipped, so we'll see if I can do this without getting caught. This is a change. They added a, this is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to climb up the grass over here, and the original was just grass, but they added a texture here to make it more clear that it's something that you can climb up. Clever change. A slight one, but it's clever. Haunting melody. It's the fire arrows, actually. You're clever. Man, Andrew with the compliments today. What? I gotta jump in the water? Okay. Malin singing just abruptly cuts off at morning. She's like, ooh, oh crap, I gotta leave. Hey Chris, how you been? Alright, let's go down. Let's avoid the guards. This is part of where I was stuck, because I didn't realize I could climb this hill over here. I kept trying to find another way to sneak past them. Always the water. Guess I could have done that just to play it safe. Yup. Yeah, man, they really designed their castle to be infiltrated. That's a necessity of video games, though, if you think about it. Like, you know, if there weren't conveniently placed vines, then the game couldn't progress, right? So think of it from an abstract perspective. You were telling this story to someone after the fact. You're telling the story of how Link snuck into the castle. Maybe he scaled a wall or something. Like, from a mechanics perspective, there needs to actually be something there, and vines seem good enough. But mechanics are usually abstractions. See all these posts on Reddit like, oh, video game logic, oh man, there's vines everywhere, isn't that crazy? It's like, no, I mean, that makes sense. Listen, Mario. There, dude. Alright, let's do this. You're not having a stroke, Chris. I'm playing the Master Quest, where the game is flipped along the y-axis. It freaked me out when I first started. Well, it's actually still freaking me out right now. Like, the original layout is burned into my brain, and this is different enough to be distressing. They may have flipped both. I don't think it was just one direction. I guess we'll see. What? Oh, I guess I have to push both of them. Fine. Okay. The other crate's not just there for funsies. People having a stroke smell toast? Alright. Hear that? Did you hear that, Skyward Sword? You see how it just played the sound effect? Skyward Sword does this frustrating thing where it will, like, cut to a cutscene and it'll like play the sound effect and it'll pause the gameplay while it's doing it. It's like, no, just make the sound. That's good enough. Wait, is this different? This feels different. Can I like sneak around him this way? Where do they toss me out to? I wonder if they catch me. I can climb these barrels? Really? That's what I'm supposed to do? That's incorrect. Okay. Well, that's a convenient place to throw me. Thought it was going to send me all the way back out. Alright, I might need to learn this differently. I think they changed this. Can't do it at night. Chris, thank you. You just saved me so much time. I would have been trying that for a long time. Alright, well, I'll take this moment. I'll run to the restroom real quick. Throw up the BRB. We'll be back in a sec. While we wait for daytime to come since we don't have the Song of the Sun yet. Cool, we're back. I'm actually really excited about this Master Quest because it's like getting a free Zelda game. I didn't realize exactly how much they changed it. Because to me, like, the joy of Zelda is in doing the dungeons and solving the puzzles. The interstitial stuff is pretty cool too, but... Dude, I don't think I've ever come here at night and seen those guards. I was like, do I have to like climb the bricks or something? I could have just... Don't think just go ran for it, but... Play it safe. Yes, Link, yell at the top of your lungs while sneaking. Sneaky, sneaky. I'm gonna have to wait a bit. What's that from, Kami? I started watching it there in the background. It's mostly a line of sight thing. I don't think you can make too much noise by like walking on the panels. Yes, like I said, Link, yell at the top of your lungs. Remember there's a stealth part in the Gerudo Fortress, and I'm pretty sure I did a full playthrough of this game not knowing that you can, like, shoot the Gerudo to disable them. You can, like, hit them with a hook shot to stun them, or you can hit them with the arrows. Interesting. I wonder if they kept the, there's a couple Easter eggs here. Let's see if it's still here. This view. You see how there's like a Mario level on the background? That's actually new to this version. It used to be pictures of Mario and crew. You can see like Mario and Bowser, like the portraits. Now there's like pipes. Hey, you don't cause any trouble. So this area was the source of a, you know, internet legend, internet rumor, before these were easily disprovable, that said, oh, you can play as Zelda in Ocarina of Time, you just have to get to this part and like crawl in a hole in the water before you talk to her. You know, my uncle's roommate works at Nintendo and he told me. Zelda hype! Is a fairy. Look at all the detail on Navi's wings. Dude, look how happy she is. I had a dream. In the dream, dark storm clouds were billowing over the land of Hyrule, but suddenly a ray of light shot out of the forest, parted the clouds, and lit up the ground. The light turned into a figure holding a green and shining stone, followed by a fairy. I knew this was a prophecy that someone could come from the forest. Yes, I thought you might be the one. Did the short pants give you a tip? I carried away with the story and didn't properly introduce myself. I am Zelda, Princess of Hyrule. What is your name? A. Sounds familiar. Yeah, it should. And Wind Waker's really good. Tell you the secret of the sacred realm that has been passed down by the royal family of Hyrule. And it's a secret to everyone. Good. They had that line in Skyward Sword as well. I think they try to fit in a reference in most Zeldas these days.
What is that?
Hard to grant the wish of the one who holds the Triforce. I feel like there's some very specific unspoken rules about the kind of wishes you can make. The best plot use of a wish from the Triforce, in my opinion, is in Link Between Worlds, which also I think has the best story of any of the Zelda games, like self-contained stories. Wind Waker's a close second. Don't spoil it because we'll be playing it on stream and probably a bunch of people who haven't played it. It's really cool though. Heart's a pretty righteous band. Nice. Sure you can. I didn't have the gold cartridge. I missed out on that one copy, unfortunately. It's one where you can do the swordless link glitch 1.0. Oh man, caught us peeping. Sense that man's evil intentions. Cool, those all in the form of like heritage commercials, Kami, that aired a while ago and are now re-airing. I was trying to think if we have any like useful information, the more you know, commercials in the US. I don't really think so. PBS, maybe. Not let Ganondorf get the Triforce. Sounds good. You received Zelda's letter. Thank you. Later, girl. Whoa, where'd you come from? Alright, so I don't know if they kept the scene. There's a scene in the original Ocarina of Time where, like, Link learns Zelda's lullaby, and he's, like, his eyes are all bugged out, and they do, like, the gratuitous Miranda/Riku booty shot of Sheik in the background. I'm gonna close and reopen chat because it's kind of on the fritz. I don't know if it's just IRC today. That helps at all. It's me. Ancient melody passed down by the royal family. And this song backwards is the Ballad of the Goddess. Yeah, I know that song. .3D effects in this are pretty cool. The staff is superimposed over the rest of the screen. Best Ocarina song. Really like the Bolero of Fire. I really like the Shadow one, the dun 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 dun. It's all like evil sounding minor chord. Minor key, excuse me. This one doesn't have the Hyrule Castle theme at all. It innovated a lot of the main series Zelda music, but no Hyrule Castle. Death Mountain. It's on the wrong side. Okay, this will be a good transition into Twilight Princess, which is also probably going to be flipped. I think I'm going to be playing the Wii version. It's the one I own. Song of Storms is pretty sweet. Impa, was that really necessary? Congrats, Leon! Awesome. Good luck and Godspeed to you, sir. I think some of the trees you can hit that have sculptulas behind them are only accessible at night. I don't know if I can get 10 right now. I think 10 is the original was the Rumble Pack stone, and they changed it in this one where it just makes like a beeping sound. Since there's no rumble on the 3DS. Stone of Agony or something like that. I think you need 20 for the wallets. So this song was in Link to the Past, Kakariko Village. What's that, Dramachi? They are flipped. Like this Master Quest is the main difference. What happened was they wanted Twilight Princess to be a launch title for the Wii, although technically it was the last release title for the GameCube. And they panicked at the last minute and they were like, oh man, we can't do it the way we wanted to because the Wii is controlled with the Wiimote in the right hand and Link is left-handed, historically in every other Zelda game. So at the last minute, to make up for it, they just mirrored the game over the Y-axis. This is so weird, man. 6 more. I remember being stuck on one of these as a kid for a long time. I think it's the one where you have to use the Kaku to fly over. This one up here. Didn't occur to me to do that when I was very young. Maybe it's not right. Or maybe it works differently. You, like, clip on top of the fence when you do that in the 64 version. Try it one more time. There we go. Okay, see you later. Look if they kept the soundtrack the same. Square Enix could take a note from this re-release. Like, go ahead and redo the graphics, but don't touch the soundtrack, man. Some things are sacred. I'll see if there's anything else to do over here while I'm here. I don't think there is, but I'll double check just to make sure. Yeah, I think that, Oscar Rose the sun's under the tree every night. Okay, yeah, that's for the Bigoron sword. Like, IRC is just on the fritz today, so ignore the join part messages in chat. So I've always said cuckoo, but I think I agree that cuckoo makes more sense. How many of you have said it one way or the other in the past? It looks makeable, but I don't think it is. No, sir. It is not. Yeah, so there's like 2 cuckoos that are gated behind that. See you, Leon. Thanks for hanging out. Congrats again. Leon is going for his PhD defense. Will be Dr. Leon very soon. As will Matt soon. This one got me stuck for a while too. I would like try to do... I'll just show you how to do it. It is more simple than it looks. Just piss it off. It will run off the edge, otherwise it doesn't do that. Oh, come on, man. I don't want to hit it too many times or I'll trigger the Cuckoo Apocalypse. Does this count as like an actual hole that I can't move through, I wonder? Oh, come on. Why would the bottle have shattered? The trick here is we want to get the cuckoo up on the wooden I-beam. We're going to use it to fly across the secret room that has a piece of heart in it. If you don't do it this way, you can still get that piece of heart, but you have to come back as Adult Link when you have the hook shot, so it's a long time afterward. Alright. Ah, he didn't jump. Alright, we'll bail on it. That's what you can do, though. You have to be quick because the carpenter runs in the way of you. Keeps you from finishing it. It relies on Link actually jumping off the ledge there, and that time he just kind of like walked off the ledge. I don't know if there's anything you can do to change that. I'm going to try to get the Song of the Sun. We'll make some of these puzzles a little bit more convenient. Oh, I mean, that's just... classic game mechanic kind of leading back to Zelda 1, where when you get an item, you hold it victoriously over your head. It's, like I said, it's an abstraction. It's fun. It's a video game. If video games were designed to be perfect simulations of reality, they would be hopelessly dull. I think time might pass normally here, but I'm going to try to come back here at night, since this kid won't let me pull any of these. No worries, HDL. Yeah, so that one, Matt, I think you need, so you can do it, but you need to have the hook shot. Because it's like, here, I'll turn around. There's this windmill, and you can get into that open hole there if you have the hook shot. So with the hook shot, you can take a cuckoo and fly there, and then from there you can fly over. But if you just start from up here, it's not high enough, you just barely miss it. Yes, this is Master Quest. Master Quest is mirrored. You're not having a stroke. Everything will be okay. I'm running outside to turn back time, find a way. Dude for Death Mountain? I'll try that in a sec, Matt. If that works, like, and that's the way you're supposed to do it. I've always done it that really hard, roundabout way. I felt like that was what you're supposed to do, because why else would they have that carpenter that's running back and forth on the beam? The one with the ladder? You can sequence break a piece of heart up that ladder if you backflip off of it. I don't know if that's still true in this version, but I'll try it. Yes, I have 100% of this game a couple times. I haven't done the Master Quest before, though. Assuming it hasn't changed in this version, I'll probably do the bigger on sword. It's not that hard. Alright. You're saying grab a cucko. No, it has to be during the daytime. Oh well. We'll come back when I'm gonna go get the Song of the Sun so we can not have to worry about standing around waiting for daytime to start. Alright, let's get the song. No reason to try to find the Hylian shield. One of these graves has the Hylian shield under it. Try to spend some of our rupees, a couple of these dirt paths. One of them has a piece of heart in it. Heart pounding grave digging tour. Yes. The main trick here is that he can't dig where there's stone, and if you tell him to, you're wasting rupees. Now that I have a bottle, I can try to find some bugs. You can put bugs in these holes where you plant stuff, and there's always a gold skulltula in them, so that's like 10 gold skulltulas easy. Sorry, didn't mean to... The trick with Pose, a lot of people don't know, is that they go invisible when you Z-target them. So if you can deal with fighting them without Z-targeting, they're much easier to fight. I think the game ever explicitly tells you that. Like, I'm not sure if Navi will say that if you talk to her with one targeted. Yes, you did. It's redead time. Ah, yes. Need to let Dompe get a step forward here. Piece of heart? Nope. Got all my rupees back though. Phasing through walls. Don't remember if the piece of heart is always in the same spot or if it's just like a random roll every time he digs. I think it's random. Nothing here. Maybe it's like a certain number of digs will always spawn it. I phase in through walls. Get it. Nope. It would make sense for it to be one of the last ones that he can walk to, but he's a very slow deliberate walker. You're a very slow, deliberate walker. You kill that Skulltula up back, but I can't reach it right now. There's a couple Skulltulas that you're not intended to be able to reach early in the game, but you can by doing like a jump attack. There's one in the original, what do you call it, Deku Tree. You could do a fancy little jump attack to hit it when you're not supposed to be able to. What's the Lens of Truth glitch? I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. Okay, man. Oh, those lighting effects. Okay, man. Yes. Nope. Dampé shows up in a few other Zelda games after this one. Like, he was in Minish Cap. It's got to be in these two. Like, this is after where he started. Oh, that's clever. Yeah, I wonder if they kept that in this one, or if there's like an activation cost. Yeah, I guess we'll have to check this one more time, and then we're gonna bail on getting this piece of heart. Alright, bailing on this piece of heart. We had him dig in every single dirt patch and didn't get it. So if it is RNG, RNG is not smiling on us this day. Alright. Interestingly, the Ocarina has its own button on the screen, so you never have to assign it. Very convenient. There's lots of little quality of life improvements in the 3DS version of this. I'm gonna try to find some bugs when I can, too. Usually you can find some under grass that you cut. Play the royal song. Oh no, Darkstar. I live right next to a freeway. Like, I look out the window and I can see cars going about 60 miles an hour. I haven't heard any nasty accidents over there yet, even though it's a dangerous interchange. Still probably works, Mega Man. Interesting. Y'all ready for redeads? Good camera following Link and he's spinning around all fast. Okay. Here we go. Get ready. They're immune to Deku Nuts. God, they freak me out. Can you not? Poem is dedicated to the memory of the dearly departed members of the royal family. The rising sun will eventually set, a newborn's life will fade. From sun to moon, moon to sun, give peaceful rest to the living dead. Something else is inscribed on the tombstone. Yura Yura. Good point, Mega Man. Well, that's not Ryan time now at all. Ryan time is Mondays and Tuesdays. Alright. I think we're gonna make it to... See if we can make it to Jabu Jabu today. Would be cool. It's gonna be tough given that it's my first playthrough of this version of the game. Did you know this trick? Redeads don't like the Song of the Sun. Don't know if they would ever use that in a speedrun. Like, I feel like the amount of time you take getting stunned probably shorter than the time it takes to cast that. Interesting, though. Yep. I get the sense that time actually does pass at its normal rate for everybody else, but from Link's perspective, he just fast forward. Not like the sun is suddenly moving really quickly in the sky or something like that. I don't really need to do anything here now. Try to look for some bugs. How many Skulltulas do I have? 4. We need like 6 more Skulltulas to be able to get anything. And the one that's in this area isn't going to cut it. Unless if there's like some obvious grass somewhere. Oh, maybe here. They also tend to show up under rocks when you pick them up. Yeah, look at that. I found a bug. I found a bug. I mean, so people still do 100% speedruns, right, Kami? Or is everybody doing glitch runs these days? I like watching the, like, glitch speedrun once. Anything more than that, though, it's like... Okay, we're showing off this cool route that we found. Alright, let's get the Deku Nuts back. They're actually useful in this version of the game. Not as much in the original. I see. 100% glitchless, yes. Well, 100% and glitchless, I guess, are different too, right? You could do an any percent glitchless run. They can skip fighting stuff. It depends on how they define 100%. Hey Game Boy, how you doing? Welcome. A lot of games will, like, the speedrunning community will agree on what 100% means, so it might say get all the pieces of heart and all the item upgrades. They have to make an agreement, like a friendly agreement like that, otherwise they might say, oh, you have to cover every pixel of the game map. Oh, that's interesting. Cool, have you played this 3DS version before, or the Master Quest? This is my first time playing both. I played a lot of the 64 version as a kid. He wants a mask from the Happy Mask shop. We will take care of that later. As the Eye of Truth mask isn't actually necessary. It's a flavor thing. It lets you talk to the Sheikah stones all over the game. Gives you some cool bits of additional information. Tektites. So there's definitely a gold Skulltula behind that probable wall. I think they added an eyeball to the Tektites, so they made it more noticeable. Tektites have been in Zelda since Zelda 1 as well. They did a great job converting a lot of the old Zelda enemies in this game to 3D. So that's sounds like it's not a big deal, but Turn off your jaded status. 3DS version? Nice, Game Boy. Master Quest is pretty crazy. So I could probably flip it horizontally on stream, be less stressful for everybody else. It would still stress me out because I can't flip it this way. That's cool. It changes it up a little bit. Sometimes Navi just goes green for no reason. Usually when she does it, it's to tell you, hey, if you play the Scarecrow song here, you'll get a Scarecrow will pop up and you can use the hook shot to get to it. But not all the time. Sometimes it feels like it's for no reason at all. Alright, so there's this secret near here. But I think we need to have the glove that lets us pick up bomb flowers before we can get it. Well, it might actually be easier to do without that, so that we're not having to deal with the bomb in our way. Yeah, like you can like backflip off this corner. As long as you're not targeting something, it could be part of the problem. Tried backing into it from an angle. Always did this on the 64 version. No, I think you have to be able to get rid of the bomb, otherwise he tries to pick it up by default instead of back. Okay. We'll come back to it. Yeah, it's fine, Dramachi. Dramachi, do you have like a bot or something that automatically adds my name at the end of anything you type? And HDL does that too. That's a newfangled Twitch thing. Keep getting a little chatty pop-up over here. Okay, go ahead and post your link. Thank you for asking permission. This week that's true. Zelda will rotate week to week, give more people a chance to tune in. So next week Zelda's going to be on Friday, and then the following week it'll be on Monday, and so on. Is this like crossable? Yeah, I just run across. I don't think that was a rope in the original. It was just like a flat surface. Ask Big Brother about complicated things. Big Brother loves to dance. This is another place that's easy to get stuck as a kid, too. Oh, right on, Nurmachi. Yeah, I was wondering, like... It's cool to know that you're watching through the Wii U as well. Secret to everyone, indeed. Alright, so... There's a shortcut here to go back to the Kokiri Forest, so you don't have to run all the way. I think we need to do that first before we can do anything else. So let me see if I can find the shortcut. It's already kind of tough to find if you know your way around this place, even when the map is backwards. Oh, can I not, like... Can I shoot them, maybe? No, interesting. I have to pick them up. It used to be you could just hit those with your sword to activate them. The Song of Time for that, which you don't have yet. This is back at the top. Yeah, I think that this will be the one game we play that has passed the spoiler statute of limitations. Like, it's impossible. The one big spoiler in this game is that, surprise, Sheik is Zelda. But if you've played any of the Smash Brothers games after Melee, you know that anyway. Yeah, so normally I should be able to just break... Maybe I can use fire, though? Let's try that. Okay, hold on. Gotta get torches there first. So let's start by playing Zelda's Lullaby. Mm-hmm. You're good, HDL. Alright, let's grab this fire. way you save time. Both of these and save it. Alright, look at that. Getting stuff done. Chill out, Navi. You're gonna see that flashing Navi at the bottom of the screen for most of this game. I'll tell you right now. I think I can use this to break the bombs, or light the bombs, we'll see. Would make sense. Ah. Maybe I can just walk right up to it. Yeah, there we go, look at that. I've done a lot of quality of life improvements, short of fast forwarding the songs. Over here, what's up, dude? Going to the Lost Woods. See, the problem with Kapora Gabora, the owl, isn't that he defaults to no when he says, do you get all that? It's that he phrases the question differently, and the default option is different almost every time you talk to him. So you can't rely on, oh, I always have to switch the option. Okay, see, do you want to hear what I said again? Last time it was, did you get all that? Yes or no? Final boss. Where can you get water, Game Boy? Anywhere, actually. I'm trying to think, what do you actually need water for in this game? It's been a while. Ah, they fixed this. If you played for the 64, for some reason there was like a visual effect where you could see, like it would turn gray if you were going to zone out, and it would just be flat black if it was something you could move through, and that's no longer true in the 3DS version. So you have to do it the intended way, which is to listen for the music. Kapora Gabora. He's gonna spit that at me? Gross. Seriously, thank you. 50 bullets, look at that. Y, X, Y. There's a secret tunnel from the Goron capital. Secret tunnel. It's a magic warp. It's a warp tunnel. One rupee, yes. Arl. Pretty much. Arlix. Arlixer. Arlixer? I have very good short-term memory, but very, very poor long-term memory. So like a game that I haven't played in 10 years, I remember just some key notes from it. I do have a good retention for meaningless, useless facts, though. Elks. Elxa. Alxax. Alshax. Alshaxer. Also, I'm doing a mnemonic trick here, right? Alshaxer. Alshaxery. Hooray! Alshaxery. Alshaxerial. Cool. Alshaxerial. Horrible short-term, good long-term. Nice. I retain trivia really well, no matter how long ago I learned it. But like, if I didn't, maybe pick a random Disney movie that I haven't seen in 15 years. Like, I could tell you the key notes of the plot of The Little Mermaid, but unless if I watched The Little Mermaid 100 times, I couldn't tell you the specifics. All right, Navi. Shh. Yeah. So I have the intuition for which way you're supposed to turn every time just from doing it a whole bunch of times, but it no longer works now that the game is mirrored. You know you're going the right way because the final exit wants to be up. This puzzle is classic and goes all the way back to Zelda 1 for the NES, where there's a forest area where you need to progress in a certain direction, otherwise you just loop around forever. They get converted it to 3D in a clever way, not just making the map scroll. These guys are pretty irritating. You're pretty irritating. Go the opposite. Whatever your gut is, do the opposite. Alright, so I feel like a sense of mild terror when I walk into this area. Then I remember that's only when you're Adult Link. It's actually not that bad right now. There's these big patrolling moblins when you come here as Adult Link. Go ahead. This is also my go-to location to restock on ferries. When you get the Minuet of Forest later, you can port here and there's a fairy fountain right nearby. Although, apparently that's the incorrect way to do it. Andrea, I did not know this, but if you play the Zelda's Lullaby next to one of those Sheikah stones, a fairy pops out, and that seems to be the correct way to do it. Just go outside the Temple of Time, where there are 4 of them, stand in the middle of them, and get 4 fairies. Also usually a spear guy that you have to be tricky with. Eat Deku. Yeah, way more annoying as Adult Link, I agree. Later, Kami. Safe travels. Yeah, quit hitting yourself, Deku Scrub. Get you all psyched for the Forest Temple. Boots look pretty cool. Sacred Forest Meadow. Yes, let's do it. Saria's song has been played backwards. Yeah, it's the Song of Healing, I think, in Majora's Mask is her song backwards. It's on the 3DS. How you doing, Fear? Here. Have you played the 3DS version before? It's quite good. Made a lot of nice, other than just improving the graphics, did a lot of nice quality of life improvements to it. I'm playing on the Master Quest, so don't freak out that it's flipped over the y-axis. The texture on that looks way cooler than the original. I'm gonna go grab a ferry while I'm here, although I'm probably gonna have to dump it because there's all kinds of things you need bottles for between here and the next time I'm realistically gonna actually need a ferry. Having a ferry should keep my game over count fairly low, though. Ah, very good. Yeah, this is my first time playing through on 3DS. My wife has played this version before. I mean, I watched her play a good chunk of it. But I played about 10, 15 times on 64 as a kid. A? Yeah, they all just end their sentences with A. Go ahead and save since we haven't in a while. But I'll be trying to point out differences from the 64 version, other than the obvious, like, you know, this is the master quest, as we approach them. Yeah, this is one of my favorite games of all time. Yes, they still look incredibly creepy, Darkstar, for sure. Well, remind me to go do that, get Din's Fire after we do the Dodongo Cavern. And I have no idea, Dramachi. No, I don't. Kapora Gabora. Yes, so the purpose of this this channel, Fear, is to play through every awesome game that's ever been made, do like one full playthrough. So we've got a bunch of other games that are on the schedule right now other than Zelda. But once a week, this week it was Thursday, next week it'll be Friday, the week after it'll be Monday, and so on. We do 6 hours of Zelda, and we're trying to play through the entire series in chronological order. So we started with Skyward Sword, we just beat that a couple weeks ago. The next game in the series is supposed to be Minish Cap, which we beat today, 3 hours ago. And then there's Ocarina, and then after we beat Ocarina, we'll go into Majora's Mask 3DS, play through all the titles until we beat them all. I don't think you can use the Saria's song trick after that, you just have to memorize which way to turn. So it's left, and you can't use the trick from the N64 where it looks like it's fading out. Left, right, and this is the one we want. Knowing that that is an impossible goal, you can't possibly get to every awesome game ever made. But other games we've been playing lately include like Final Fantasy. I'd like to do the Castlevania series at some point, maybe after we get through Zelda, all the great Mario games. You can check under the channel, there's a link to the games we've already played and what's on the list right now. Hey Fear, thanks for the follow. Good to have you. What's up, dude? Oh, what was it again? Hey, that's convenient. Look it up. It is RYX, RYX. Okay. And then that Dodongo. I love this cutscene. Hot! Hot, hot, hot! He's so into it. I think when he says hot too, they do a camera shot where there's like a torch in front of him. Hey Game Boy, thanks for the follow. Good to have you. Come on! Come on, come on, come on! Hot beat. Cool cinematography there. Yeah. So I skipped some dialogue there, but he was depressed, and I got rid of it by playing a bitchin' song. Runia, big boss of the Gorons. Yeah, great cutscene. Gorons, rubies, erases, and treasure. Prove you're a real man. Okay, alright. Dodongo is a source of an early video game hint. Kind of a meme. Dodongo hates smoke. It's a clue that you're supposed to kill the Dodongos in Zelda 1 by putting bombs in their mouth. another way that they very cleverly bring in tropes from the early Zeldas into this game. Because there aren't any Dodongos in Zelda 2 or Link to the Past, are there? Maybe there are and I'm forgetting, but I don't think there are. This is bringing back a Zelda 1 enemy. Oh, cool, Dark Star. I'm gonna go to it. I'll be in Twitch chat if you guys had any questions you wanted to ask and try to get up there. I don't want any of those items. I can't afford them. Yeah, all three of the spiritual stones are Jolly Ranchers. My pet theory is that the pendants from Link to the Past are the same stones as the spiritual stones from this game. The red, blue, and green pendants you get. Oh, that sounds awesome, Darkstar. I'm sure Hapax will want to go to it too. I'm going with Hapax. So if anything is getting streamed, I will host whatever I'm at. I'll have my cell phone with me when I go to PAX, so if I go to the main stage show, I'll host the channel and I'll pop in chat during it. Yeah, I could hear that. Koji and Soken's Wild Ride. That sounds awesome. I want to go to that for sure. Does Soken speak English? Hey, there's Bigger on, by the way. Wait 5 or 6 years. Did anyone who played this game, was it a surprise to you that you became Adult Link? Like, somehow, this was before the age of internet hype. I had no idea that was going to happen, and it being a surprise was super cool. Look at that. First try. I don't think it gives you anything at this point, though. Can't stop my wild rolling. Wild rolling is the only way to relieve my stress. I try to get, there's a piece of heart you can get from this. It's kind of a pain in the butt to do, but we will try it. I'll set a time limit of 5 minutes of attempts. Cool. I haven't seen what the concerts are going to be yet. Usually they will live stream the concerts. If one of the bands that like does a speedrun of a game is there, you should tune in for that. It's really cool. I mentioned Bit Brigade was at PAX last year, where the frontman of their band is a Zelda 1 speedrunner. So like his role is to play through the whole game in about the length of a set, an hour and a half or so. And the band plays music from the Zelda series along top of it. So, you know, there's only like 4 songs in the original NES Zelda, so they play songs from all the different games that are relevant. So this is RNG, I think, which one it lands on. We want it to be on the happy face. Hey D-Rock, how you been, man? Good to see you. Look at that, first try. 33% chance. There's a couple more we can probably get if we really are on the wire. Is it not permanent? I guess not. I don't think there's any other torches to light after that. I always thought that was a cool piece of heart to find, because it's one that you're likely to try. This texture on the wall here is new. A lot of new textures in general. Make it easier to tell where you are. Hey Spiky. See you later, Dramachi. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you again. supposed to do this, right? Although, let me go try to cheat my way. I need to use this to get in there, so we'll just start by doing that. How about not do it? Let's see. Oh, close enough. You can, but you can't use it, Mega Man. Did they fix it? I think they fixed it. In the 64 version, you can backflip over this. Oh no, we did it! Alright, you can still totally do it. Normally you're supposed to have the boomerang to get that piece of heart. There's a couple other ones you can do like that. There's one in Kakariko Village that we skipped. We'll come back to it later. Alright, get ready for a wildly different dungeon design. This is the Master Quest, so I have no idea what we're in for. Oh, thank you, HDL. It's kind of you to say so. It's good to know that people enjoy it. You have busy days and you have slow days, and it's nice to know that people are having a good time regardless. The lava pits, okay. There used to be a BMOS here, not a bomb. Curious why there's even a bomb there. Maybe it's something we have to carry all the way over. Looks like it is. That's possible what we're supposed to do. Try hitting that rock. Switch! Nice. Not gonna make it. Totally made it. Look at that. Could you hear that, Mega Man? Hey, welcome back, Leon. I like that they give you the map right away. This is the second dungeon that's done that. Really? Right at the beginning? Man, cool. I feel like this dungeon would be harder to reorganize than the Deku Tree. It's quite a bit more complicated. I have to come at that one later. Sorry, Grundy. I'll have to kill you later for some other reason. Hey, Stressed. Yeah, this game is awesome. Have you played the 3DS version or the Master Quest? I've played the 64 version a lot, but this is my first time doing both of those. The ribs? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Whatever this cave originally was, Super Dodongo. Cool. Yeah, this version's pretty cool if you've never seen it before, especially. I don't know if you've done Master Quest before. This is my first time. The whole game is mirrored and the dungeon layouts are very different, so the fact that I just walked into this dungeon and there's a switch up here is wildly different from the original. Master Quest? Gotcha. Yeah, that's my first time. Pretty neat so far, though. I feel like I get a free Zelda game. One thing I like most about Zelda is the dungeons, so. Sometimes you fall so far that you can't use the roll when you land trick. That was one of those examples. Ooh, I feel like you shouldn't be able to make that, you just barely can. In here? Well, I could do the trick. It'd be pretty cool, Mega Man. Make you fight it in Zelda Wii U, explain why it's here. This is a prequel. All that for 2 hearts? 1 heart? Not a lot of hearts. There's probably another switch there, isn't there? Let me hit it real quick. Interesting choice to have no BMOS in the middle there. Stress, my intent with this channel is to play through one full playthrough of every awesome game that's ever been made, knowing that that's impossible. There's too many of them, and you couldn't get to them in one human lifetime, but we're going to try anyway. The Zelda series is one of those. We've actually been doing a full playthrough of this series. We started with Skyward Sword about a month ago. We beat Minish Cap today. We're trying to go in chronological order according to Nintendo's published timeline. We just started this one today. We're going to be continuing with Majora's Mask 3DS and then Twilight Princess from all different systems. Yeah, I think someone posted the quote there. Right now, Zelda is once a week. You can check the schedule underneath the stream to see when we're going to play it. This week it's Thursday, next week it'll be Friday, after that it's going to be Monday, and so on. But we play a bunch of other awesome games too, like Final Fantasy has been on the schedule. Looking forward to playing Mario Maker the day it comes out. Yeah, if it's an awesome game, we will play it. Awesome. Well, thank you. It's good to have you. Alright, so this one is a little different from the original version, I think. Normally you're supposed to set up both of those at the same time. Maybe I have to light this thing. This puzzle is a little different than before. Ouch. I think the way it normally works is you have the bomb bag at this point. Here you have to knock this bomb down, pick it up, throw it in the center. Hopefully it was roughly at the same time. Alright, lucked out. No, what's the deal, Mega Man? When we play Mario Maker, I'm going to be doing, I'll likely be playing other people's levels. I might show off the creator a little bit. That's what I'm most excited about. I'm more of a left brain kind of a guy. Yeah, it's a cool puzzle. I like this version of it too, it's very different. Interesting. There we go. What's up, buddy? Iku shield? No. It's just there for funsies, I guess. Oh, that's really cool. I wonder how they correct for people making like really bad levels, or like levels that are unable to be completed. I feel like you could do a pretty trivial test of whether a level can be completed. There's a game called Cloudberry Kingdom for the Wii U that's like supposed to be a brutally hard platformer. What it does is the computer, before it generates anything on the map, it plots a path, like a platforming path that you can take that will successfully complete the level. And then after it plots that path, it generates a bunch of nonsense around the path. So it starts off by assuring that it's solvable, and then after assuring that it's solvable, it makes it almost impossible for a human to execute. So you could do that in Mario Maker. You could like have a computer check to see if there's actually a solvable path through the level or not. I don't know, I'm gonna get that one. It's tricky. Very tricksy. Can I climb this? Oh, well, that answers that. There were no silver rupees in this room before. In general, this room is much more similar to the original version of this dungeon. Deku Tree was almost totally different. All the rooms were oriented differently and different contents. Crap. Okay, it's safe here. Can you not? They can just like chill up top here and like rain fire from above. They just blow each other up. Using the bombs is unnecessary. Might speed it up a little bit. Let me get some hearts back. Fortunately, they put these in a lot of the rooms in the game. Can I? Probably not. Doesn't look like it. A jump attack does double damage. It's also a little more dangerous to use. It doesn't seem to land well on the Dodongos. I like their new graphic. They've got like that cool skull armor. Wasn't in the 64 version. What type of gamer am I? I grew up as a console gamer, but I don't feel allegiance to either right now. Like, I feel like there are great games on all platforms. I think that the current generation, there aren't a lot of interesting exclusive games for the PS4 or the Xbox One yet. I can probably count them on one hand. So at this generation, I feel like the correct thing to do is to own a gaming PC and a Wii U, because the Wii U has all the interesting exclusive games and experiences you can't get on a PC. But to me, like, I don't really have a preference of playing something on PC versus console. Games are games. I do have a gaming computer that I built, so I'm playing from right now. I mean, I'm on an actual physical 3DS, but everything I'm streaming is from my gaming computer. But that's not to say that the PS4 or the Xbox One are bad. If I didn't have a gaming computer, I would definitely own one of the two. We've just reached a point in gaming now that there are very few exclusives anymore. It's very easy and inexpensive for developers to make games cross-platform. So in the interest of saving money, it would make sense if you're trying to buy the fewest possible systems and get access to the most possible games. I feel like that's the way to do it. Correctly thought that we need that fire for something. It looks like we have to land it while jumping. That's pretty crazy. Floating. I don't know what that's going to do, but clearly we need to do it, right? Hovering torch. There we go. Oh, there's like 3 of them. Damn, I hope that there's not a time limit on it. Remember, you can come back to Dodongo's cave as Adult Link or not. Oh god, there is a time limit. Man, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make that. And see if there's a way to do it. Oh, maybe with these blocks will make it easier so you're not just jumping. You have to have beaten the level yourself before you can upload it. That's clever. Yeah, thanks. Sorry, I got kind of lost in what I was doing. That makes sense. That's cool, too. It's a good way to solve for the problem. Right. Okay, so right, that's the intended way to do this. Otherwise, you won't have enough time. If you're just trying to like jump down and perfectly aim it, you're gonna screw it up. What you're supposed to do is do it this way. Although I think that's intentionally. Yeah. I don't know if that block can come through anywhere. Looks like it's too big. Maybe you just need to do it with the 2 blocks. Usually there are little moving spikes in this room, but they've done away with them in favor of having an interesting puzzle, I think. I'll probably hit it a couple times. I'll do it on launch day and maybe a few other times after that. It's not a beatable game though, so it might make most sense if subscribers want to put it on their suggested game, they could do that. We could play it during a sub-block. You could still make impossible levels. Huh, because I guess people could cheat their way to the end, or how did that work, Nulu? Already screwed this one up. I think this is the right way to do it, though, is have the blocks somewhat equidistant from each other. This is cool. This is more of like a physics puzzle where it's like... There's a couple different solutions to make it work. Can I move this guy back? Oh, I totally can. Okay, we can just do 3 then. Didn't think it would fit, but it does. So we can just have all these be directly in front of them. It's clever. What's my favorite Nintendo 64 game? 64 is a rough system. So the 64 and the PS1 have probably aged the most poorly of all of the classic systems, just because they were the first to have 3D. They've aged about as well as the Atari, I'll put it that way. Ocarina and Majora's Mask are both extremely strong games. Mario 64 is outstanding. Probably Paper Mario. I don't know if you've played Paper Mario before, or like RPGs. Awesome, D-Rock. Yeah, well, day 1, I don't intend to play, like, users levels. I'm sure that it comes with some developer-created levels. Most games like that do. That's what I'll be wanting to play on day 1. User levels we might come back to in, like, a few months or something. Oh, you're missing out. Paper Mario is a treat. It's easily the best-looking game on the N64, too. Oh, there was a 3rd block. It's just that one we couldn't access. Interesting. Okay. Don't actually know what door I just opened. I know I opened a door, but I don't know which one it was. There's nothing interesting here. Probably this door. If you've never played Paper Mario, you should. Have you played Mario RPG for the Super Nintendo? You can get it on the Wii U Virtual Console as well. That's where I played it on stream recently. Forgot to obey the cardinal rule of the Master Quest playthrough, which is look up. Are probably Goma eggs on the ceiling. Sounds like there's a gold sculpture in here too. What's that, Cat? Yeah, the dev-made levels are the ones I'm going to want to see. I'm going to want to see... So I'm not going to touch user-made levels probably for... I might even not even look at user-made levels in Mario Maker for 3 months or more. Like, I don't trust the community to make anything that's that good that quickly. We have to give the community time to vote on it. The same was true for Little Big Planet. Like, the dev-created levels in Little Big Planet were outstanding, and the user-created levels were pretty bad for about 3 months, and then people figured out cool ways to work with the system. No mercy, Cat. Is that the Barbie game? Where, like, a good chunk of the game is dressing up your wrestler? You're good, man. No shame. The wrestling game had me. That's right. Kami. Alright, so I gotta get a torch over here. It's gonna be non-trivial. I could totally do viewer levels. That would be fun. I guess I'm not gonna. When I say I'm not gonna play randos levels, I'm not gonna play like just random strangers until it's been out for a few months. But it would be really cool to have viewers make their levels and me play them on stream. I think that would be awesome. We should be able to coordinate that pretty easily too. Yeah, that's interesting. I wish they'd do the challenge so that you could get a mix of the two. like do a version of it where you get the top 100 levels. I'm sure you'd see some really interesting stuff. Be a good way to get people to see more interesting stuff in the game, the way that it's designed. I think this is intended to be tricky. Where this Skulltula respawns, so that you can't light both torches in a manner that's trivial. I don't know if I actually need that torch though, so maybe I shouldn't be messing around with it until I know that I need to. Yeah, there's other lightable torches in this room. Link or Mario? I think I like Link better. I like the Mario games a lot, but Zelda games are very near and dear to my heart. I just like the style a lot. Yeah, I think I need to light both of these. I think that what you're doing here is you're lighting the first torch, you're killing the Skulltula as fast as you can before the torch can go out, and then you're relighting and moving on. Yeah, look at that. Oh, don't know what it did though. Maybe just gave me a permanent torch? Anything on the ceiling, I wonder? Perhaps? It might have something to do with the little baby dodongos that blow up. Or it might just be move this block. It's really not that complicated. What's the hardest game I've ever played? Have you ever played... And this isn't fair or hard, but if you've played Battle Kid or I Want to Be the Guy, those are a unique genre of difficult game that are just like, I would call them stupid hard. They're intended to troll the player. As far as the hardest game that's not in that style, I'd have to think about it. Erasers. Great. Battletoads is pretty tough. We did a NES day a while ago where we just played through a bunch of NES games. One of the things we did was finally beat level 3 of Battletoads, which is the Wave Racer level. And like, it took... I think what I ended up doing is I didn't ever use save states to get through the actual race portion, but I used save states in order to not run out of lives. So like, I made a save state at the beginning of the race. And then loaded if we game overed. And it took maybe 100 tries of perfect practice, because if you played it normally on the NES, to beat that level whenever you game over, you had to go all the way back to the beginning and start from scratch. And like, lose your memory of the track on your way back to it, so... Dark Star, it's going to depend on when growth slows down for Smash Brothers. It's slowed a little bit, but I'm still getting a solid 15, 20 people new every Wednesday. There's only so many people who can watch Smash Brothers from noon to 3 on Wednesdays, especially with school starting back up for most people here in a couple weeks, so I will let you know. It's coming. I have played Conker's Bad Fur Day. We played it on 64 Day a few weeks ago. I probably owe it a full playthrough at some point. I think it counts as a good, awesome game. Like, it's easily one of the most well-made 64 games as far as just like the quality of its graphics. The design of the levels. I forgot just how crude it was though when I was playing it. It's the kind of crude that's like, it's very funny because it's a parody, but it's the Poe's Law thing where you can't necessarily tell it's satire unless if you are in on the joke ahead of time. Let's hit this thing. We need to go in there, get that bomb, and then break the boulder in the back corner. Really enjoying the Mastery Quest so far. Still very solvable dungeon areas, but it feels like it's a real blind playthrough. A lot of fourth wall breaking in Conquer. Does the rare replay, does that include Conquer? It has everything except for like Donkey Kong Country, right? Because that's owned by Nintendo. Oh, well then. I guess the Switch is temporary. Today I learned I might have to talk to one of those Deku guys and get my shield back. They probably should have equipped this to begin with, for that exact reason. Mother. Oh, you. All right. You gotta be pretty quick about this, apparently. Not a lot of room for error. Phew. So the Donkey Kong, including bad ones. How many bad Rare games has Rare really made? Oh, Perfect Dark Zero, okay. I'm really enjoying Xenoblade Chronicles so far. I have a lot of quality of life complaints about Xenoblade that I really hope are addressed in Xenoblade Chronicles X. Like, the game has some really cool ideas, but it makes it really hard for you to have fun with them. Like, there's quests all over the game. All kinds of cool little quests. And it would be so much easier if the game just, like, put a little marker or an indicator on enemies that were in your quest log. And what you really end up needing to do is, like, you need to pull up your quest log, you need to write down all the names of enemies in the list, and then you need to cross-reference that list against the enemy when you see it. Oh, do I need to carry bombs for this? No way. Oh, that's brutal. Normally you have a bomb bag for this part. Looks like we're not going to get it until the very end of the dungeon. It certainly makes it harder. I have never played Jet Force Gemini, no. What kind of game is it? It occupies brain space in my head with, like, Mischief Makers, which I know is not at all the same game. What's the other one? The graffiti spray paint game? Jet Set Runners or something? Well, that's clearly not what we're supposed to do now. This can't just be a shortcut, can it? There's gotta be something else to this. We still don't have the bomb bag. Let me back up. I've got the compass, so... Let me look at the map. And there's still some stuff on the first floor. Maybe the fact that I have a bomb here has changed something. I just don't realize it. Look around. Yeah, maybe there's like a door down there that normally I wouldn't be able to get to. Yeah, I think I can throw a bomb at that. Probably best to just like jump down there with it though. That's very clever. Can I jump off the edge safely? I want to make sure I'm not going to like fall in the wrong area. Yeah, okay. Nice. That was a pretty cool puzzle. What graphics card do I have? Oh man, it's been a long time since I built this computer. Tell you in a second. Do hit me category by list. Vice Manager. My graphics card is a NVIDIA GeForce GTX 770. I bought it like 3 years ago, something like that. 2 or 3 years ago. Interesting. We know that when we climb these, they go up. We learned that earlier. I think we have to climb them from a certain direction for it to happen. Maybe not. Yeah, I built one a while ago. I recommend that everyone build a computer. Anyone can do it. It's Legos for grown-ups, and even for kids. Like my nephew Jaden, for Christmas I helped him and his parents build a computer over Wii U video chat. No, you can't screw it up. Like, each piece only fits into one spot. Heck yeah, Kingdom Hearts Pro. And Kingdom Hearts for that matter. I'm really looking forward to playing that on the stream. I'm gonna try to... Right now I'm planning on strategically playing that close to the release of Kingdom Hearts 3, but I'm gonna have to require an actual Kingdom Hearts 3 release date. Yep, this is my first time doing Master Quest. I have played the original version on 64 a bajillion times. But I've never played Master Quest, and I've never played it on 3DS. I don't know if I can kill him without the regular shield. I can try using the slingshot. Oh, okay. Disregard. Red potion. Really? It's the first time they've added someone selling potions in a dungeon. I might need to buy some from him just to get that beeping to go away. Hold on. Let's see if there's like some pots or something nearby. No hearts! What is this? Might spawn if I leave and come back in. Doesn't have it, I'll use my fairy and buy the potion from him. You can use rupees for anything else in this game. Alright, it's done. Never Master Quest. It's pretty cool, Kingdom Hearts. It's it feels like a totally different game when you're in the dungeons. Like, the basic premise of moving from place to place is the same. Everything that's interstitial outside the dungeons is the same. But the actual dungeons have completely different layouts. Very, very cool. Oh, right. So if you're going to build a computer, you got to do this. Well, maybe someone has a better resource. But this is an outstanding website that helps you to ensure that all of your pieces are compatible with each other and helps you to price out a new computer. It gets updated about once a month with the most recent components and arranged by price. When I first got into building my own computer, I was like, man, this is really intimidating. Like, I don't know what to buy, I don't know what's a good deal, like what's overpriced for some kind of monster PC and what's actually very reasonable, and that site does a great job of summarizing it by components. It's like, can you not, Keese? Can you not be on fire? Look how, like, floaty he is when he backflips in this one. Yo-yo. Got him. Yep. So in this dungeon. Exactly. Cool. I like these little chain bombs. Common puzzle throughout this game. A schedule update, we're playing Zelda for another 17 minutes and 1 hour. We're playing until 6 Pacific. Right now we're working through full playthrough of the entire Zelda series. Yeah, I thought so. In chronological order according to Nintendo's published timeline. So we started with and beat Skyward Sword and Minish Cap. Now we're on Ocarina. After Ocarina, we're going to Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess and the Wind Waker games and the rest of the Zelda series. Don't know if there's actually a bombable wall in here. You need to use these to get into a specific bombable area in the original playthrough. Typically, though, this stream is focused on completing full playthroughs of every awesome game ever made. knowing how much of an impossible task that is, but trying anyway. You can kind of use the Hylian shield to punish them for jumping over your head and attacking you from behind. Right now it's once a week is Zelda, 6 hours each time. Next week it's going to be Friday. If you're just here for Zelda, that's totally cool. Welcome you to check below the stream, see what games we've currently played and what's coming up. If it's awesome, we're going to play it. You know, all the Final Fantasy. We just started Final Fantasy X this week. I want to get through the Mario and Castlevania series at some point. Working through the Metroid Prime series. You got it, Kami. 16 minutes and 1 hour. You don't like the gyro controls? Yeah, I like them a lot. I think that this is the problem with the gyro Kingdom Hearts. They're not intended to be used alone. So, like, if I wanted to look at the ceiling in this room, I have to do this. That's awful. I don't want to move my game that much. But it's nice when you're using it to supplement the use of the controller. So if it, like, I go up like this, here, I'll use the, I go up like this. Now if I use the gyro, I can make tiny, tiny adjustments. But no, I wouldn't use it exclusively in lieu of the control pad. You're going to drive yourself crazy. I started streaming in February of this year. It's been a bit of a slow burn. It's quite a bit tougher for variety streamers like me to grow an audience. But been getting there. We got about 20 concurrent viewers, 15 to 20 or so most of the time. My goal is to get a Twitch partnership. I intend to make this my full-time job in the very, very long term, so I've made some investments in that. 6 hours a day, Monday through Friday, from now until we beat every awesome game ever, and then a new one will get released and we'll play that too. Ocarina of Time 3D community, what's that, Albert? Is there like a forum or site you're referring to, or do you mean like the game setting on Twitch? Yep. Nope. It's slow and steady wins the race. I'm in it for the long haul. You're good. If I'm offline and you're really jonesing for some premium Marstead content, I have saved every VOD from this channel on YouTube. YouTube has no maximum video upload limit. You can upload indefinitely, so every time I have a VOD, I load it there. So you can see all the games we've already played. If you look under the stream where it says Games, under Completed Games, there's a link to all of the playlists of the games we've played so far. I played Bioshock Infinite at the request of one of our mods, the guy who got me into streaming, Apex, and I really enjoyed it. Easily one of my favorite games of all time. I haven't played Bioshock 1 or 2 yet, but I intend to get to them on stream. In fact, Bioshock 1 is in queue right now. It's on the list of games you can vote for the next game I play after we beat Final Fantasy IX. Oh, I can switch it, Albert. Are there a lot of people who play under the 3D one? It's kind of tough because not every game has like separate entries for different platforms that it's on. For instance, like Diablo 3 is only one game, but there are 2 entries for Diablo 3 and one for Reaper of Souls. Come on. There he goes. He does not pose in this dungeon. Now, I think anyone can call quotes, but there's a cooldown on it. You just can't add quotes. Man, you gotta wait like 10 seconds or something so people aren't just spamming the chat with them. do have Steam. My profile is linked under the channel. I think it's just Marstead. If you want to shoot me a friend request, go for it. I'm not online often. Watch for it. And is there anything else in here that we need to use bombs for? Okay, no, it's a switch. Cool. Clever. Later, Kingdom Hearts. Thanks for hanging out. Nice meeting you. I don't want to go out that door yet, do I? Or maybe I do, actually. I want to come back for sure. This is probably the bomb bag. I actually have to shut it down whenever we play a 3DS game because the 3DS capture software is very sensitive to other processes running on your computer. And having OBS, Chatty, OBS is the streaming software I use, and everything else is already kind of straining it enough. That appears to be regardless of how good your computer is. Oh, lame. And I replaced my fairy with a potion and I died from being on fire. Next game. We'll see where it puts me. Ooh, a second compass, right? Oh, we've got the bomb bag now, so we should be able to get back there pretty easily. You're keeping mental track of the number of game overs, that's 2. I can later add an actual thing that you can pull up. Cool beans, I'll take a look after stream and accept it. Thanks, Stress. Chillax. Did we not go in this room, really? Oh. That's it's an interesting room. Alright, come back here when we get the Song of Time. I have not played Red Dead Redemption. I've watched people play it before. I had a friend who was really into it. It looks like an awesome game, and one that's definitely in the running to be played on stream. It's one of those, like, you could play it for 100 hours or so, so I likely wouldn't 100% it on stream. But I'll address it the way I've played Xenoblade Chronicles, where we'll just kind of play through it on a straight path. If something interesting happens on the way, we'll do it. Yep, and I'll try to not be on fire next time. At least it does make me feel bad that it's because I had the Hylian shield, because if I had had the Deku shield, the flaming keys would have come and set it on fire anyway. Alright. I think we're good to just progress at this point, actually. I think there was another room in there. Maybe it had a gold skulltula or something, but I'm not too concerned with 100%ing at this point. So, I will pop this. Much more likely to need bombs than Deku nuts. I'm certain I'll stream it. I'm at a point right now where it's like, if I'm going to be playing a video game, I may as well be streaming it, you know? Game gave me that one. I don't know if that should have counted. Thanks, game. Bombs from your bomb bag blow up much faster than bomb flowers. Welcome back, Semitil. It seems like a really fun game. I love westerns. It feels like the Rockstar homage to westerns. Alright, we're coming up on the boss fight, which we should be okay for, I think. Oh, it just occurred to me that there could be wall masters in dungeons that weren't there before. For that, I am not excited. I'll tell you right now. Yeah, you're not the first person to tell me that Red Dead Redemption is really good, and it's one of my great sins that I haven't played it. Probably not HCL, I've got too many bot commands at the moment. I might do a reusable, like, game over counter for whatever game I'm playing. Interesting. Whoa! Surprise Lizalfos. Okay. At least he doesn't jump over my head. Safe as ever. Oh, disregard, he totally does. The only Grand Theft Auto game I've played to completion is Grand Theft Auto Vice City. That's the game that first triggered my, so I have like, non-clinical OCD, right? I have to 100% every game I play. And the Grand Theft Auto titles are gigantic worlds, like the Skyrim series. They're very, very hard to 100%. So I did 100% Vice City after, like, I don't know, 150 hours, 200 hours or something like that. And they kind of stressed me out since then. But I'm still going to play them on stream, just not 100%ing them, just doing like a normal playthrough. Let's see. Let's see, there's a switch over there that probably turns off the fire if we hit it with a bomb. Whoops. Nope, let's not do that. There we go. That might hit it. Fingers crossed. There we go. This looks like it permanently shuts it off too. I still like Grand Theft Auto. I don't think they're bad games. So when I say that those games stress me out, I don't mean that they're bad. They're some of the best games ever made. But there's just so much to do in them. Whoa, look at the new graphic on this dude. It turns out, okay. What the heck is going on over here? That's super cool. I don't know what the intent is, but it's cool. I can probably kill all these guys at one time if I'm clever about it. I don't want to climb up there to be safe because the fire will just start up again, yeah. Cool. Phew. Some hearts back. Yeah, either way, I'm likely to play San Andreas on stream. I have a friend who's really into San Andreas, so I watch a lot of the same guy who played all of the what's that? Oh, it's a crystal. Interesting. That's what the bomb hit to make this raise. I got it. Someone who played all the Red Dead Redemption. Let's pull this back. Cool. This is it, right? It's the northern door, and that's east. It shows it as being through here, and maybe they changed the way to get in. Okay. It's in the chest like rupees. Oh, refill your bombs. Well, that's convenient. It's also kind of a hint of what you're supposed to do. Just absorb the fall with your knees there, Link. That's the way to do it. Playing those games that are really huge, like Skyrim or Fallout or Grand Theft Auto, would be easier for me to do on stream because I don't feel that pressure to 100% them the way that I do. No, I've never played Last of Us. My friend Apex is really into that game. Really need to get on that one. And will. This guy's new, the new textures on him are really cool looking. Also, he turns totally blue there, so you know you can safely attack him, which is kind of cool. I think there's like a corner you can stand in when he's rolling like that, where you'll be safe. Otherwise you just run away. Oh, come on. Yeah, you like stand in the corners by the lava. Yes, there are. It's job security for me, right? So many games still to get to. Maybe I can chill like here. By the lava, but not in the lava. There we go. Oops. Got a little too excited there. There we go. Cool. So we got about another hour. I don't know if I'm going to get to Jabba Jabba's belly. I might be able to unlock it, but I don't know if we're going to be able to play through it. If you're just here for Zelda, that's totally cool. Zelda is going to be back next week, Friday, 6 hours. We're going to play Ocarina of Time until we beat it, and then we're switching to Majora's Mask. The goal here to play through the entire Zelda series roughly in the chronological order that Nintendo's published. Sounds good, Shress. Good to have you. Yeah, so tomorrow's going to be Final Fantasy IX and Mass Effect 2, I think. Continuing our playthroughs of those games. Don't think we're going to beat any of them tomorrow, but we're close on both of them. Hey, Darunia. God, you think you'd, like, kill him? A jerk move. I did for a while, Kami, but somebody was giving me crap about how it was filling up the chat window with a wall of text. So I disabled it. At least reminds me to say it out loud every now and then. I try not to spam it to chat unless if people are new and haven't heard it before. See you, Stress. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, Mega. How you doing? Have you played the 3DS version of this before, or the Master Quest? It's my first time doing both. Ah! Humor in this game is on point. Nintendo's always been good with that, I think. Right, well, while we're here, let's go ahead and talk to the Great Fairy. I'll save. That's a pretty good quote. Cappy Man's had a busy week with work. So I think we get the sword magic up here, and then we can go back to Hyrule Castle and get Din's Fire. I gotta time that better. Here we go. All the Jolly Ranchers. So I feel like the spiritual stones from this game are the same stones that are in the pendants in Link to the Past. Okay. Master Quest hasn't removed the cow that was down here. You can play, I think, Epona's song to the cows, and they'll give you milk. Which I don't remember if the milk is better or worse or equivalent to a red potion in this game. This is the most stressful part of the run for the Bigoron sword at the end of the game. This is the main reason why you want the Hylian shield, and you can kind of just roll through it. That's a really good question. How is it still alive, Matt? I guess there's like some water and grass down there. We're not asking the obvious questions here on stream. We're not being fair critics of Ocarina of Time. Suspension of disbelief ends immediately. Yeah, you know, Child Link can fit all this stuff in his bag, but a cow in a cave, not having it. That'll be a good no context quote to pull. Hey, Gabora, what's up, buddy? You gotta be careful talking to him because he'll like take you down. Okay. I have accidentally talked to him and been flown back to Kakariko Village without actually talking to the fairy. It's happened. At least once. One of these is a great fairy. I think this is one. Look around for something suspicious. Oh, you mean like the bombable wall that's next to you? Time just passes really quickly in this version. Hey, welcome back, Game Boy. How you doing? See how terrifying they are in the 3DS version. Not any less terrifying. Now, what if I don't want the magic power? Can you at least give me like a nominal, do you want it, yes or no? Good to hear, good to hear. She's huge too, right? She's like 3 times the size of a normal person. Terrifying in the original. Woo! I think that doing it this way doesn't spend any MP. Magic meter. Oh, they did. Her textures were greatly improved there. Alright, your textures are greatly improved. I think, even though, like, if you stay in here for more than 2 minutes, you die, I think there's a place where you can get a gold Skulltula. I went in this one because I'm used to it being on the right side. No Johns. Yeah, less pyramidic hunter. Less of the Madonna thing going on. There's one you can get here. Oh shit, I thought you had more than 40 seconds. I think there's a place to plant a seed in here. I think I'm making that up. I don't have a lot of time to look for it. It might be on the other side of that plank. There's just a Sheikah stone in there. Getting out of dodge. Getting out of dodge. Oh my god. Not getting out of dodge fast enough. Oh, is that game over? No way. I thought it would just like damage you and boot you out of the dungeon. Well, that's 3 guys. Now it's only 24 seconds. Oh, really? It has to do with how much hearts you have. That's interesting. Yeah, fine. There's only like one or two insta-death moments in Skyward Sword. There's one that's gotten me every time I've played it, which is where there's that big boulder, like the Indiana Jones part that rolls down the hill. If it touches you, you just game over. There's a turn you're supposed to take on the way down. Okay, so from here we can get something, I think. Okay, I think the platform is below me here. Yes. There's your chance to get it without any nonsense. I almost rolled off the edge. Whew. That's cool, Nulu. I never knew that. So you have more chance of being able to get to... Because there's a magic bean thing in there, so you can pour the bugs in it. You get another gold Skulltula. 7. Alright. I can start looking for those a little bit more seriously. Might ditch this potion for a fairy at the earliest convenience. Cows and houses make a little bit more sense. Hey, new art. This wasn't in the original. Diagram of how windmills work. Cool. How happy he is for now. Dude, pissed off. Like, you think the Happy Mask Man is scary? Imagine if they made a game about pissed off windmill man. It's that demon face. Okay, let's go. Let's go to the lobby. Somewhere I can go now that I have bombs that's particularly exciting. I don't really think so. Other than, you know, progress the game. Yeah, I think I'm just going to start heading towards Zora. Although I should probably stop by Lon Lon Ranch at some point, since I haven't done that. There's a couple Skulltulas you can pick up there. If I get to 10, I'll go back and pick up the item. I think 10... Don't remember whether 10 is the wallet or 20 is the wallet. One's the wallet and one is the Stone of Agony or whatever, the Rumble Pack thing. Happy Mask Man. Pretty scary. And he plays Saria's song backwards for the Song of Healing. Get used to it, Navi. Knew it. Yep. My uncle's roommate told me that. Saria? You guys say Saria or something? How do you say Saria? Saria? I'm waiting. Oh, I don't have to wait for it to be nighttime anymore. Goofy. I'll memorize that in time. Saria? Saria. Like Saria or like Saria? Saria a little bit more. The one that I hear there, I need a boomerang to pick up. I think there's one on a tree here. Yep. I could hear it being Saria since it's Japanese, right? That's how they would pronounce those 3 syllables, but... Saria? Yeah, I think that's what I say, Saria. Nulu. Give it kind of an American drawl with my Saria, like sa instead of sa. A British person would always pronounce that A as an ah sound. Yeah. There's that gold sculpture right there, Dark Star. There's also a piece of heart in this thing all the way in the back. That's 9 sculptulas, so I need one more. Yeah, it wasn't, and that continues throughout all the titles, doesn't it? I guess the game that feels the most populated is probably Minish Cap. There's a hole back here, right? There it is. Oh, can I not climb? Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, like, you know, you could do a token thing of showing. I guess when you go to a Hyrule town, they like make sound effects of a bunch of people talking all over the place, and like you can kind of see more houses than you're actually able to access. Hey Shresto, if you're still there, did you come here from Hitbox? I've been doing this Twitch thing since February, and I just implemented Hitbox last week, so I'm still kind of having trouble getting into the habit of my eyes drifting over to the Hitbox chat. I noticed you said the same thing in there. Next Dragon Age go around. That is impossible for me to predict, unfortunately. Can ask Andrea, but Crudo, find a way. You seen that YTMND with what's his name? Jeff Goldblum and his laugh from that movie. Oh, here's a good point about the carpenters coming. And this game does a lot. I talk a lot about in the stream about how the reason game music is so awesome and beloved is limitations inspired creativity. The NES, you only had 4 sound channels to work with, 5 if you count the sound effects channel, which, you know, Koji Kondo was very smart and did. And you couldn't play 2 notes simultaneously on the same instrument. So the music that you did play was very limited in what it could include, and it had to be played on repeat. So from that, video game music became very strongly melodic, easy to remember and whistle along with. Ocarina of Time follows in those footsteps, although they have a lot more freedom with the Nintendo 64 sound chip. They decided to make the Ocarina very simple, only having like 5 or 6 notes you can play, although you can mess around with them if you hold the analog stick. Like that. But from a core game, you know, there's only like 5 or 6 notes, so all of the game music, like Epona's theme here, Saria's song, Zelda's Lullaby, had to be composed from the same set of basic notes, and I think that that's what makes the soundtrack so great and timeless. In 2005, did you look at YTMND? This is an older one. Yes, let's do it. Is Epona necessary to beat the game? I don't think she is she? The one place I can think of where you really want to have her is to cross the bridge in Gerudo Valley, but you can wait until you get the long shot. YTMND has basically become the YouTube haiku. Like the successor to YTMND is the subreddit called YouTube haiku. It's like videos that tend to be less than 14 seconds that have some video and some audio. Gotta get the Ramuna cycle. I'm gonna be on it. I think I can get a piece of heart in here and do a little mini game with Talon. What's up, bro? Sleeping on the job again? Super Cocos. There's a treat. See if they can still cheat this. Ah, they fixed it. In the 64 version, you could cheat. What you'd do is you'd throw all the cuckoos behind this counter that was sealed off. You might still be able to get them back here and just hope they don't move out as quickly. That way when he throws out the super cuckoos, you know exactly which ones they are. I remember doing that as a kid and feeling way more clever than I deserve to be. What it might do, though, it might still like reset the state of all the cuckoos in the room after he throws it. Oh god, it's like Hong Kong! Let's try it. Just do it. Haha, you could totally still do it. Nice. Sure did. Yeah, Ben is demanding to be fed. He's very upset. Usually I feed him about an hour and a half ago. I'm just gonna wait until after stream. I'm good. Ah, it's worth it for a bottle. Let me get a bottle here. It's better than a piece of heart. Who needs a stinking piece of heart? Yeah. Matt's starting the self-rebellion. Alright, let's go to Zora Town. What the hell? Zora Incorporated? Zora, it's not Zora Valley, it's Gerudo Valley. Zora Waterfall? What's the name of the Zora Town? Someone had the idea, April Fool's Day, it might have been you, Matt, or Apex, that I should swap the size of the game video and the webcam for a day. Zora's Domain, there you go, Semitil. Good looking out. Paying attention. Coming to the rescue with the facts. So weird when it's backwards. God, you spooked me. Zora's cul-de-sac. Yeah, you doing, Sig? Enjoying my first playthrough of the Master Quest and the 3DS version of this game. Played the 64 original version many, many times. Part of our full playthrough of the full series. Just the Master Quest. I've played the original Ocarina of Time many times. And the only Zeldas that are going to be totally blind playthroughs for me during the stream are going to be Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. I've never played those before. We're going to get to them over the coming weeks. Although a lot of them, it's been so long since I've played them that it's effectively going to be a blind playthrough, like Wind Waker, I played when it launched. Twilight Princess, I played when it launched. Minish Cap that we just beat earlier today, it was on the launch game. Actually, Majora's Mask, it's been too long for me to remember much from it, so that will be funny to watch. Although I understand that Majora's Mask 3D is quite a bit more user-friendly and pointing you in the right direction for stuff. Yeah, no, I love this series. What are the main differences between... they have added a lot of quality of life improvements, and I don't know how, since this is the Master Quest version, I don't know how much I'm able to point out, but if you remember how easy it was to get lost in the Water Temple, they've done a lot of things in the Water Temple, making it a little bit easier to get around, like they have a new texture on the walls that you can use to follow, to see where you go to change the water levels. And just around most of the game, there's a lot of new textures on the walls that just add flavor, make it easier to find your way around, or improve the look of the game in general. If I were playing this game myself at home, in the comfort of my own home, but not live and on stream, I would be going for a 100% playthrough. I'm a rabid completionist. But on stream, I usually don't try to 100% games. It can sometimes double or triple the length of the game. So I'll just be playing through. If I see a cool minigame or side quest along the way, like the Bomb Chew minigame in Hyrule Castle, I'll play it. But I'm not going to pull up a walkthrough and make sure I find absolutely everything. This stream I'm focused on doing casual playthroughs of every awesome game ever made. Try to beat all of them, knowing that that's impossible. And right now, Zelda is on the list at least once a week. This week it's Thursday, next week it'll be Friday, following week it'll be Monday, and so on. You can check the schedule below the stream to see when we're playing it. Trying to go through and hit every game in the series. What's funny to watch, Kami? I think you can use a cuckoo to get to it, or cuckoo. Matt. There's one up on top of a bluff somewhere in that area. I'll try to continue pointing out the differences from the 3DS version as we get to them, but it's a little tougher since this is also the Master Quest, which is different in a lot of ways. Like the game is flipped over the Y-axis. You notice Zora's Domain looks a little different than it did when you played it. I think there's a way to light all these torches. There's a torch lighting puzzle both here and in the Goron village. Oh, it's good to hear. I need to get better about posting highlights. I'm just usually so exhausted at the end of a stream that I forget to come back to it. I like take care of getting my videos on YouTube and a couple other minor things on the side. Oh, there's still... Oh wait, maybe we need to start from here and run back. Means that they all need to be lit. We did it! Alright. Forget what's in there, it might be like a piece of art or something. Pretty soon I'm going to be adding a Sphere Point bounty. If people would like to help me timestamp my videos on YouTube. It doesn't take a lot of time, but I've got a huge backlog. I've got like every YouTube video since, I want to say, June or July. needs to have timestamps added to them. So I was thinking of doing like, 60 sphere points per video with maybe a minimum of 5 or so timestamps. They're very, very useful to have because having a timestamp on there that says, hey, Goma starts at this time. If somebody searches on YouTube for Zelda Ocarina of Time 3DS Goma, they'll see it if it's in the timestamps, but they won't if it's not. So if anyone's interested in that, just shoot me a Twitch message. I'll be adding something under the channel when I formally figure out how I'm going to do it. Probably will use a Google spreadsheet or something. Track it. What's up, Zora? How you doing, bro? Daughter's missing. It's cool. It's cool. Oh man. So, remember the part in Adult Link where you unfreeze King Zora and he has to move out of your way and it's so slow? You're like, oit, 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 oit. Might actually be Kid Link too, when you give him the letter. We'll see. So we go. This one. Right. Twofer. I thought he was frozen, but you had the option of unfreezing him. He thanks you or something, or he gives you a piece of heart. You have to use the frozen flame thing. I might be making that up. About another 28 minutes of Zelda, and then I'll do a sign-off summarizing what's coming up. Short of it is, if you're just here for Zelda, that's cool. Next time you want to tune is next week Friday. Otherwise, we've got a bunch of other great games that we're playing right now, and I'll let you know what they are. Oh, really? That's cool. You can get the boots as Baby Think. He's already moved. I see, Sumito. Conveyance over here is when you get here, you see that door underwater while you're diving, and you're like, huh, I wonder what's up with that. I think this is one way. This is going to be the last bottle I get. I'm not going to do the big Poe hunting. For some reason, I don't know why, there was one big Poe when I was a kid that I just could never find. Played this game before I had internet access. We didn't even have a computer at the time. So does anyone actually write a cool, Scarecrow song, or do you just do, spam a button? Are you lame like me? Adult Link only got you, Matt. The faster you play it, the faster you'll play it back too when you summon him. There's some little secret, you use it to get some of the final gold sculptulas. When you summon him, you can use the hook shot to get to him. I don't know if I have a shortcut to get back to Zora's domain. You can go try. I don't know if you can though. Those rupees are there as a guide. Points you to the bottle with the note in it. Oh, we can. Convenient. A long walk otherwise. Let's go show the note to her dad because we want to explicitly ignore his instructions. Does this game give you a clue about dropping the fish in front of Jabu Jabu? Remember that was another one that as a kid I was stuck on that for a really, really, really long time. Maybe just because I'm a dummy. Here we go. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh wait. Look at the jiggle physics they put on him this time. My god, it's longer than I remembered every single time. Oi. Oi. Alright. So what's clever about this whole thing is that, you know, this is the first mandatory bottle in the game. The other two are optional. And they give it to you for the quest, and then you have to use it for the next part. Pretty sure when I did use the fish thing, it was just like an idea I had from playing the game. It wasn't like I don't think I talked to an NPC who told me or I found it in a guide. Okay, well I've tried everything else. It's a big part of going from a kid to an adult gamer is that you become a little bit more savvy to game design. Like, as a kid, you think that more things are possible than really are. Like, oh, maybe I'm not supposed to do anything with this giant fish guy that's here. Like, no, you're totally supposed to do something with that giant fish guy. They wouldn't just put him there for no reason, you know? Okay, you're probably better at finding secret areas in games, like when you walk into a Metroidvania room, and like three-quarters of the screen you're on is covered by wall. You're like, okay, there's probably something secret behind that wall, otherwise they wouldn't have designed the room that way, they would have made it more empty. Don't disturb Lord Jabu Jabu. I feel like this sign could have said don't feed Lord Jabu Jabu. Alright, I made it to his belly. We'll play this for another 20 minutes. We're not going to beat the dungeon. We'll get a good ways through it. That's a pretty good barometer of progress. We started maybe 4.5 hours of Ocarina of Time, and we're at the 3rd dungeon, so maybe 2 or 3 more weeks of this game, and then we'll be ready for Majora's Mask. I feel like Majora's Mask is a little bit shorter. No, I'm gonna get my Deku shield back. Oh my god! Look on the walls! Why is that a thing in the Master Quest? Why? What the hell? Who came up with that idea? Is more of that going to happen? Didn't know that was a thing. And open with the map again right away? It's an interesting design decision. See, that persists. Dude, the new design of Jabu Jabu's mouth, the texture is really cool looking. You're really cool looking. Alright. Yeah, right, get the milk. Hey. I'm gonna have to target him. Where is it coming from? Alright, okay, I'm not gonna question it. Freaky. Freaky deaky. Ouch. This looks pretty locked. Is there another switch I can hit in here? Yeah, cow's just talking. No big deal. You don't need to address that. Something's fishy. Aha, I get it. Fishy. Must solve the puzzle in this room. God, what's the puzzle? It doesn't have anything to do with the freaky cows, does it? Is this something unusual here? Seriously? I have to shoot the cows. There must be like a switch hidden behind them. Okay. Got it. Now I know what direction the Master Quest is going in. Oh, I'm glad to be playing this version. That wasn't a one-time thing. Can't kill those things. Okay, that one's just there for fun, I guess. Right? I think you're able to jump down here immediately before. Yeah, this thing comes up after you fight the little boss. Is there another one down at the bottom? Totally is. Right, so Jabu Jabu is now the cow dungeon in this version. That. I had no idea what I was in for when I started this. Oh, okay, they made some of the areas a little bit tougher. That's cool. Are all the puzzles in this about, like, Jabu Jabu? There's rupees down there. Like the compass or something? I had to shoot a poor underwater cow to access it. Okay, cool. Poor cow. And like, they didn't give the cow a special, like, sitting upright graphic. They just, like, merged it into the floor there. That's amazing. And this is officially the cow dungeon now. This is right. We have not been yet. Is this Rudo in here still? Okay. Right, Matt? And that's in the original game. I feel like they needed to explain the cow and the mountain. So angsty. I feel like Master Quest makes an effort to make you use all of your items more often in all the dungeons. Like, you don't really use bombs very much at all in this dungeon in the original game. Right, Matt? That might be a pretty cool fight. Hey, girl, hey. Nah, girl. One game where you have to use your fishy girlfriend as a puzzle-solving mechanism. Hold on. I feel like they have an electricity component at some point. Here, fishy girlfriend, hold down this switch. Or not. Do the thing you're doing right now instead. It's also fine. Right, Matt? It's totally normal. I'm not really worried about the cows. More just the electric jellyfish. That's redonkulous. Fishy fiance? That has the alliteration and it's more accurate. Fishy soon-to-be fiance. Wondering if I should, well, let's see. Like all the cool places they have for you to come back and reuse. There's a like in here? That's messed up. They didn't even exist until Adult Link in the original game. Likes almost as much as Wall Masters. I think I ripped that off from Andrea. She always calls like a sudden female character like that that's suggested to be a love interest your character's girlfriend. Red rupee. This water doesn't look like you should be able to walk in it safely. I think that their bodies are actually underneath the ground. I remember the normal way of fighting those things. Oh, boomerang already? Maybe. Still surrounded by water. This is a room where it's pretty easy to lose Ruto if you're in the original game if you're carrying her with you. Cool, I really like having the boomerang. There's a lot of little things you can get with it. Yeah, they give you a lot less trouble to get the boomerang in the Master Quests, but that probably means you're going to end up using it a lot more in the puzzles. You get it so early. I hear a gold skulltula around here somewhere. Where is it? Oh, it's probably underneath this thing, isn't it? I bet you it's under the Song of Time Stone. They added a bunch of these in all the dungeons. I bet you it's like on the wall. Trying to see if I can like camera my way into it and see it. This game doesn't want to let me glitch the camera though. That's cool. Moving on. No, what's the boomerang glitch in Twilight Princess? Yeah, I agree, Matt. I like that about the dungeon. Like, oh man, I just got this thing in the dungeon. What's going to change now about how I solve problems? There were a couple things you found, but usually they weren't, like, major. Already been here. All we did was open this. I'm going to go back to the room with Ruto. See, I don't know if Link Between Worlds was easy for that reason, though. Like, I feel like you could make difficult dungeons that are built around using one item. Like, you see that in Minish Cap, where there are certain puzzles that are difficult not because you're using combinations of items, but because you're using the items in smart ways, like the Four Sword puzzles. I think it's more like moving toward an easier structure in the first place. I thought Minish Cap nailed the difficulty almost perfect from a fresh playthrough here. Enough stuff that you feel triumphant for figuring out on your own. Another cow around here somewhere? Yeah, I can hit that with the boomerang, can I? Come on. Oh, seriously, Kami? That's awesome. No, I've never seen that. I think I'm thinking of a different room that disables those. Ruto, you're gonna have to chill here for a sec. I can't bring you with me yet. Ah, I see, Matt. No! Shut up, Navi. You know nothing. Are you lecturing me about life, Navi? Oh, that's interesting. This is still locked. Huh. This thing's gonna wake up before I get off it, isn't it? No, we lucked out. There's gotta be like a cow in here that we have to hit. Hold on. Well, that's gonna be a bombable rock. Nice. There's a secret cow behind these rocks. That poor cow. God. The ending of that game is the best, Matt. So I think Link Between Worlds has the best story out of any of the Zelda games right now. That maybe like tied with Wind Waker. Yeah, I know. What the hell is this place? Hey, boxes. Okay, can't go that way yet. Got it. Whoa! What is Alphos? They spooked me. More enemy variety in the dungeons is pretty cool too. I might go ahead and finish Jabu Jabu. I'm gonna run over time a little bit. I try not to go over time, but it would be really. I mean, this is a weird dungeon. And I don't know if I'd be able to remember what I was doing if I pick it up in the middle of it when we start playing next time. So it might take me to like 6:15 or so, but I'm gonna go ahead and finish this dungeon out, I think. Oh, your gamepad stopped syncing? Oh, that's awful. Yeah, little technical difficulties like that can just kill my interest in playing a game. I mean, kill my ability to play the game, but just having to worry about that all the time makes me not even want to bother. It's a uvula. Come on, Link. I'm gonna need you to Z-target that thing. Come on. Don't be afraid of old Linky. There we go. It's frustrating. I know the Wii U is on the same wavelength as the wireless version of this headset, and probably a lot of baby monitors and other things. I feel like that's going to become an increasingly big problem the more wireless devices become prevalent. Yeah, right? I wouldn't have a problem playing with a cord. Slightly less latency too. I mean, latency's never been an issue, but not that way. Probably this way, but I'll bring a box with me. Good chance I'll use one. Go down the bile hallway. Yeah, I agree. I'm kind of over my, like, wireless hype, too. More cows. Cool. And a torch? This is a clever torch. The game doesn't actually have a provision for sconces like this. So what they did is they made a freestanding sconce and they just built it into the wall so it's clipping through the wall. Like there's probably a full torch behind that. Yeah, you saw me when I moved the camera through it. You can see there's the rest of the torch behind there. Very clever. Oh no! Not a surprise like. That is very high on the list of things I ain't trying to hear. I don't know if you can get it back when you kill them. Dude, if later in the game I'm just like walking around and like a wall master pops out of nowhere like that because I shot a cow. Listen to me, cow. Do you poop wall masters? God, oh 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 god. Where did it even come from? It just came out of the wall. What the hell? That's not okay. That's not okay, game. The reason like legs aren't so bad in this game is that you can see them from a mile away and prepare for them in kind. There's a whole bunch of fairies in here. Good to know. Can't jump attack them? Who we get? The ability to leave the room. Okay, and something in this chest. Rupees, maybe? Dude, screw that room. Great. Welcome to the Hellish Cow Like room. I'm still not entirely sure what the hell was going on in there either. We're like, shoot a cow, like appears from nowhere. Occasionally there's a whole ton of fairies for no reason, like right there. Alright, well let's take advantage of the fairies at least. I think I want to have all fairies. I can't trust myself to actually, like, use these items. Good looking out, Kami. Well, I don't have too many other places I'm going to use it as young Link. The fairies in this game are probably the most OP of any of the Zelda titles. They come pretty close to healing you to full health. I think the red potion is technically stronger. They got a pretty big nerf in Skyward Sword, deservedly so, where they only recover maybe, I don't know, 6 hearts. So for some reason... Probably not going to use Deku Sticks as frequently. I don't know why dropping a bomb here spawns fairies, but I'll take it. Like, I wonder what other kind of little secret things you can find that you would never expect to try. That was just in like terror that I dropped on there in the first place. Alright, it's 6 o'clock, but I'm gonna go ahead and finish Jabba Jabba's Belly. I think we can do it in a reasonable amount of time. I need to find fire somewhere to get through that. Where is there fire? Oh, there was a torch sconce in that room, wasn't there? Go back in that direction for a second. Yeah, exactly. So there must be some way to get fire in this room. Oh, there is. Okay, perfect. Jabu Jabu just chilling. Hey man. I feel like the boomerang is... I wish you could use it as an adult Link in this game, because it's really cool. I like it better than most other Zeldas. Like, what's a Zelda that uses the boomerang in a really cool, unique way, where you're using it for lots of puzzle solving? I guess, Phantom Hourglass, right? Because you, like, control the boomerang with your stylus. So you have these cool puzzles where you have to, like, navigate it through pathways and stuff and hit multiple switches at the same time. Alright. Another hellish cow-like lake room. Hey, thank you for the follow. It's good to have you. Wind Waker. Double D, how did the boomerang work in Wind Waker? It's been a while. Okay, I have to boomerang this too. That makes sense. No, maybe it was the bomb that killed it. No, disregard, it was the boomerang. Have to land it. Oh yeah, that was really cool, Double D. I'm so excited to play that game again. It's been so long since I played Wind Waker last. Oh man. So I need a bomb chew for that one. That's probably like a gold Skulltula that's up there. Would be my guess. Oh, maybe no. Maybe not. Screwed it up already though. We'll try it again once we get a chance. Blowing into the mic stuff. Yeah, you raise a good point. I might have to, like, pause my mic whenever I have to do that on stream. Or, like, tap it. I guess that's a way you can cheat to it, huh? I'm not actually looking for a blowing sound in the microphone, just that there's some kind of sound. Okay, hold on. Blew up the rock, but I don't know if I did anything when I blew up the rock. I unveiled a gold Skulltula. Okay. That's exciting. This is what I mean, like I didn't use the gyro to get in position to target with the, Come on, can I see target it? I just have to throw it. Anyway, I didn't use the gyro to get into position, I used the circle pad to aim initially, but then once I had fine aiming, I used the gyro to target the thing. Oh, weird. I've never played that one. That's gonna be interesting for sure. Alright. Dude, if it's like this, you saw those like spawns, they just appeared out of the ether. They didn't like sneak in from some secret passage that I could make out from a distance, just out of nowhere. Oh, BT Dubs likes. Like Like, I think the thing that makes Wall Masters tolerable in this game is that you see the shadow way in advance and you have a ton of time to react to it. So if there's just a sequence where a Wall Master just shows up, you're gonna hear a lot of the Marstead No song. No, 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 no! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, so there's a cow on the wall. I'm okay with this. I accept this. This is my reality now. They're only stunnable because they're usable as platforms, but how would I get over there? Probably from some other direction, right? So let's look at the map. Maybe not. Oh, there's a chest there. That's not a makeable jump. Seems like an okay place to be down here, though. Pop into the next room. Pick up Rudo, who in this iteration of this dungeon is almost totally uninvolved, which is actually kind of nice. I wonder if they're going to bother with her being kidnapped in the little mini-boss. They couldn't have gotten rid of the mini-boss, right? Hey girl, hey, you pissed that I left you behind? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Life is pain. Alright, let's do this very carefully, because if Rudo falls in the water, she just respawns. What the hell is over there? Was it Keese? That was just lucky to hit? Man, game. Zelda Master Quest. Trifling. Nihilist Arby's. Kami, can you give me an example? That's pretty much all I need to know to follow it, but... Nice. Germans. Nazis. They weren't Nazis in Walter, they were nihilists. Nihilist? Fuck me. Say whatever you want, but the tenets of National Socialism, dude. At least it's an ethos. Wait, so is the purpose of this room just to get a tricky gold sculptula, maybe? It's totally like another, like, thing over here, isn't there? There is a secret keys on the left. There's probably one over here, too. Try getting this sculptula, we'll see. I think this is the way that we want to go, though. Yeah, I don't think I can reach that from here. Maybe I have to come back here later. Let's go. Like just the casual eat Arby's at the end of that. Okay, so it might be that I need to drop down to get to this other one. We'll try here. No, maybe not. Okay, here's the boss fight. Mini-boss. This mini-boss has given me trouble before. Get it, girl? Look how happy she is. Cool, Kami. So, like, how did Ganondorf go about getting this parasite inside of Jabu Jabu? Like, walk me through a series of events leading up to that. Did he personally go inside the giant fish? Sad Octorok. God, it's like you can't like run all the way around to get to it either. Not in a way that's efficient anyway. I don't think you can catch up to him easily. Maybe if you don't Z-target. Yeah, that's the trick. But like, the way to catch up to him is to take the tightest possible path around the circle. And the tighter that is, the more likely you're going to hit the spikes on the side. So you got to be really careful. Yeah, I think the big trick is just don't Z-target him until you're ready to hit him with the boomerang. And if you get too close, he just like suddenly turns around. Oh, come on, man. There we go. I think you want to use the... Okay, good. You want to use the jump strike because it does double damage. In the Master Quest version, Ganondorf personally transported all the cows. Nice. This would be a good stopping point. Then we can open next week Friday's Zelda stream. Oh, we have to hit you to get through, don't we? With Adult Link and do the Forest Temple right away. Whoa! Drop from the sky, Metroid. I should be suspicious whenever I see an open path in front of me. This Master Quest has done that a few times now. Did that with the Keys. If you don't think there's any danger in front of you, you're almost certainly wrong. There's another one on the ground. This chill, freestanding cow. Eat it. No, you're just here for funsies. You're not actually like a mechanics cow, you're a flavor cow. Got it. Now wait a minute, this is one of those have to stand on it to keep it pressed down sort of things. You holding something for me, cow? I also enjoy cow flavor. Aha! Ha ha ha. I think hitting the cow made that happen. Almost let that boomerang break the box. Cool. Getting there. Getting there. Oh, we've been here before, haven't we? Nice. What's up, wall cow? I don't think this was originally the path to the boss. It's like a different exit leading to it. Kind of cool, though. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. This does seem familiar. Oh, look at all the likes. Great. Awesome. So awesome. And you can't jump attack them either. You gotta fight them the hard way. Like if you really want 100% this one, Master's Quest, You got to go back to every single dungeon once you have all the items, because it looked like there were things to do with just about every item. Especially the Song of Time. All the dungeons so far have had Song of Time blocks in them, with what sound like gold sculptulas behind them. Now I will revel simply in noticing the Song of Time block, hearing the scritch scritch sound, and figuring out, okay, that's where I would go if I were 100%ing it. Did you see the cow fly upward? What? That was outstanding. I mean, it was wildly bizarre, but it was outstanding. Yeah, I hope there's more dungeons that do stuff like that. Not necessarily with cows. It almost would be funny if it was just Jabu Jabu. It's like, yeah, there's cows in Jabu Jabu. Everything else is still darkly serious. Alright, so here... God. That looks like a pain in the butt. You gotta like throw it at just the right spot to the right so it comes back to you around on the side and hits the... No, that wasn't too bad. Pull it up a little bit higher, I guess. Nice, look at that. No big D, no big D. Wanted? Like the movie with the slow motion bullets? It's actually kind of convenient. I lost my shield a while ago. Oh, the curving bullets. That's right. Okay. I know where you're coming from now, Kami. Took me a minute. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. Wow, electric anemone. Baronade. I feel like the amount of sense that these Zelda bosses make varies pretty significantly. Sometimes you're just an electric anemone, you know? And that's okay. Fortunately, most of the things in this dungeon only do half damage to you. Don't zap me, I can't throw my thing while I'm zapped. Being on the list of things I train here. I don't know if that's actually damaging it. I think it was actually damaging it. I didn't want it to let it back out like that. Get out of dodge here. Ouch. We got this. Alright, that's the end of the fight, probably. I feel like they made the side hopping faster than it was in the original version here in Master Quest, in exchange for making the backflip really slow. The backflip is super floaty, I'll show it in a sec. Alright. GG Baronade. Cool, guys. Hey, Neptune. Thank you for the follow. It's good to have you. Let me grab the heart container. We'll talk to Ruto. I'll save the game and I'll do a quick sign-off. Hey, girl, hey. Ruto is very much Sundara. Baka. Hoping Senpai Link will notice her. I think she shows up on the Sundara Sharks subreddit too. I want that spiritual stone. And then Link's a deadbeat dad and bails on Zora and goes looking for Navi. Oh, look how happy Link is. Go back to see Princess Zelda. We'll do that next session. I'll tell you when all that's coming up here in a second. Save. Cool. Thank you everyone for watching. It's been an awesome day today. We are continuing our full playthrough of the Zelda series in chronological order, according to Nintendo's published timeline. So we started with Skyward Sword and beat it. Today we beat Minish Cap, and we're making good progress in Ocarina of Time. Might be a couple more weeks at the rate at which we're playing it right now with the Master Quest. Next time we're playing Zelda is next week Friday from 12 to 6 Pacific. We'll continue with Ocarina of Time until we beat it, and then Majora's Mask is next. As far as other games that are coming up, tomorrow is going to be Final Fantasy IX from 12 to 3 and Mass Effect 2 from 3 to 6. Games to look forward to next week include Xenoblade Chronicles 3D, Metroid Prime 2, Final Fantasy V, Silent Hill 2, more Mass Effect 2, FF9, Final Fantasy X, Secret of Monkey Island, and Terra Battle. And possibly some other games as well. If you look under the stream in the section for games, you can see the games that are currently in progress. Next week, Tuesday, is going to be our subscriber day. So some of our subscribers have games that they've suggested. It looks like the next ones on the list are, I'll tell you here, Xenosaga, Phoenix Wright, and Legend of Legaia will be demoing out for about an hour each next week, Tuesday in the afternoon. So get hyped for that. If you wanted to vote on the next game that we're going to play on stream, you can click this link that I just posted. You want to check there on the tab titled Vote Count and Next Game, and you can put in a larger vote request if you wanted to in the Vote Request tab. Those are 10 games that we're going through. People can vote for. You spend sphere points to vote. Everyone gets 10 sphere points for every 50 minutes they spend in chat, and it costs 60 sphere points to vote. So it essentially adds up to, after you've watched for about 5 hours, you get 1 vote. When you follow, you get 100 sphere points, so you automatically have enough sphere points to vote right now. Just look at that link. You can type one of those commands for the game that you want to vote for. You know, Game 04 will give you Secret of Evermore, Game 01 will give you Valkyria Chronicles, and so on. And we'll tally those up once we beat Final Fantasy IX. Whatever game is in the lead is the one we'll sub out at the end. Thank you everyone for watching. Hope you have a good rest of your night, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Catch you later. It's gonna take me a while to get back to. I seem to be on fire. You're a self-contained story. Yeah. Have you tried not being on fire? Oh, yeah, I hadn't considered that. That's a good idea. Next time. Ugh. Alright, so the shtick with this one is that, like, you have to ride both of them back and forth to hit all the rupees. Right, Nulu? Gyro controls are great. That was the gyro controls' fault. I do really like the gyro controls in this game. They are great. Except when they kill me. I don't think that was avoidable. The other one might be, like, hookshotable, though. Hold on. I think the ones that are solid are? Yeah. Alright. Saving time. God. Oh. Ow. Up we go. Ride this on the backswing. What? Fine. Oh my god. Not gonna give this one to Marstead. While we're waiting on climbing the wall. Alright, so there's a couple songs I know. I could do The Ballad of Bilbo Baggins, or I could do Rapper's Delight. Which one do you want to hear? This is obviously going to take about another 20 minutes. I want to be on here and then slide down. Yeah, I want to, like, take the thing all the way up. Yes! This is a great part. Big fan of the this puzzle here. Best part of the game. There we go. Yeah, pretty good chance Master Quest will be. We got 2 hours left. Not a lot left after the Spirit Temple. I would say that's reasonable. That might go over. Rapper's Delight. I said a hip hop, the hippie, the hip hop. You don't stop the rockin' to the bang bang boogie. So up jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogity beat. And now what you hear is not a test. I'm a rapping to the beat. And me, the groove, and my friends are gonna try to move your feet. You see, I am Wonder Mike, and I'd like to say hello to the black, to the white, the red, and the brown, the purple, and yellow. But first, I gotta bang bang the boogie to the boogie. Say up jump the boogie to the bang bang boogie. Let's rock. Yeah, don't stop. Rock the rhythm that'll make your body rock. Now, so far you've heard my voice, but I brought 2 friends along. And next on the mic is my man Hank. Come on, Hank, sing that song. Check it out. I'm the CASN, the OVAN, the rest is FLY. See, I go by the code of the doctor, the mix, and these reasons I tell you why. See, I'm 6'1" and I'm tons of fun, and I dress to a T. See, I got more clothes than Muhammad Ali, and I dress so viciously. I got bodyguards, I got 2 big cars, I definitely ain't the whack. I got a Lincoln Continental and a sunroof Cadillac. So after school, I take a dip in the pool, which is really on the wall. I got a color TV so I can see the Knicks play basketball. Hear me talking about checkbooks, credit cards, more money than a sucker could ever spend. But I wouldn't give a sucker no punk from the rocks and not a dime till I meet it again. Everybody go hotel, motel, or what you gonna do today? Say what? I'm gonna get a fire girl, gonna get some spec and drive off in a Def OJ. Everybody say hotel, motel, holiday inn. I say, if your girl starts acting up, then you take her friend. And it continues like that at length. Alright, so we got past the stupid wall part. Is there, like, secret chest? I found a chest. I found a chest. I found a chest. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, there's like 3 people in Sugar Hill Gang. Of course there's multiple voices. Please. Where is the... I guess I could flash it just there, and what they're trying to tell me is don't bother rotating this. I think that's the correct answer. You're kind to say so, Chaos. I can't turn the fire off. Fire would be a bad thing. Not a fan of fire in this specific situation. Although I think there's a place where I can bomb something. Does that sound? That sounds familiar to me. Unless if that's what this is. This might be a bombed wall. Yeah, I need to get it pointed at that mirror. Ow. There must be a way to turn that off, right? We gotta find something in this room that we can interact with. Turn off the fire. If I remember to. Oh, there it is. I got it. I think that you guys, the mods, have highlight power if you feel so inclined afterward. Just go into the video manager. You can create it. It was at about the 3-hour, 45-minute mark of Zelda. And I was stuck on the stupid wall. Get it? There we go. It's gonna turn off the fire, right? Presumably. Yes, perfect. That's what we wanted. So the interesting thing about Rapper's Delight, the Big Bank Hank part, he actually raps about how it's not cool to rip off other people's rhymes. Oh man, you got to do that fast. So I guess I have to position this thing first as soon as I do it. But his entire rhyme is ripped off of this guy called Casanova Fly. You can Google this beef. It's back when rapping was still called MCing. Alright, so now we should be good. We don't have to worry about it rotating again. Zero Suit Samus, was she good in Brawl as well? Remember there was hype about her being good, but she had like the really kind of gimpy tether recovery. Did I get it? Okay, I got it. Perfect. Let's go back. Got this. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So we need to get this thing to lower down now, right? That's the next step. Already hit that. Is there another switch on this side? Oh, I see. Never mind. We got this. Curious to see how they change Ganon's castle. Oh, interesting, Nulu. Gotcha. That was in Brawl. Really? That's messed up. Look how much little space I have to avoid this thing. I feel like the whole reason you get wall masters in this room is for that to happen. Nope. That's a bad link. There you go. Kinda hints what you're supposed to do with that one, but not totally. We don't have the master key yet, do we? Oh, I guess we did. I guess I forgot when we picked it up. Yeah, Meta Knight was the one that he had his own tier. Oh man. Majora's Mask is clever because they were able to reduce the time it took to create the game by reusing all of the sprites from Ocarina of Time, but they just use them in different models. It's like another parallel dimension, Termina, rather than Hyrule. So like these two are in the game, but not in this role. They're also in the Oracle games, I think. They're the ones trying to resurrect. Fun way to use the mechanics to tell a joke. There we go. Oh man, they converted her into an iron knuckle. There's still Koame and Kotake, yeah, but they're just like regular people. Remember, for the longest time, the Zelda timeline was it was confirmed to exist secretly by Nintendo, but was unpublished, so it was up to, like, players to theorize about it. And people were pretty close, it's just that nobody guessed that there was supposed to be a third timeline where Link failed during Ocarina. It makes sense, though, in retrospect, because the whole idea behind, like, the Link to the Past timeline is that Ganon is super powerful, and he, like, has corrupted the Sacred Realm and turned it into the Dark World. That only makes sense if he won at some point. But everyone just assumed there was one timeline split, not three, after Ocarina. Here we go. Alright, Dauber. There's like, These are the Spirited Away bosses. This is a neat boss fight. The cool tradition, it's not in every Zelda game, but having a boss that you have to use both fire and ice on in some way. Like the Turtle Rock boss in Link to the Past. Right, HCL. Genrova! Kum? Yeah, I was really bad about Japanese pronunciations as a kid. Then I learned that it's just like the easiest thing in the world to pronounce. Just pronounce every syllable, and you're good to go. Okay, that just damages her regularly. Fine. I don't think she was close enough there. I was at a bad angle. I want to try to keep them both at an angle that makes sense. Yeah, so I wasn't at a smart angle again. I control a lot of this. I want to keep them both in my line of sight. There we go. Very nice. Song of Ice and Fire over here. Nice. They gave me that one, though. I think they share a hit point total. Maybe not through the whole fight. Here we go. You know it's ko-ume because you just pronounce all the component parts. Ko-ume are each sounds in Japanese. You have to charge it with 3 of the same elements. Getting flashes back to Final Fantasy XIV playing as a black mage. So she kind of looks like Naburu. My theory here is that, you know, they captured Naburu, you save her briefly, and then they take her away again, and they turn into something that kind of looks like Naburu. So I think they, like, stole her body in order to turn into this thing. My guess. Continues the theory that all of the sages are actually dead. Oh. If I had absorbed that, I would have lost my fire. Much like Black Mage in Final Fantasy 14. I think it lasts indefinitely. At least I hope so. Yeah, I should have just switched to ice. She changes it up. I think as the fight progresses, she changes it more and more. Like, she's probably gonna use fire now. New graphic effect is pretty cool too. Stew ice is fine. Doesn't matter which one you pick as long as you get 3 of the same. Ice times 2. I'm quite sure that all the sages are dead because they all go on like some mission and then you never see them again after they go on their mission. A lot of them are clearly suicide missions, like Darunia goes in to fight Volvagia, the dragon, without having the hammer, and then you never see him again until he's in the spirit realm. Like, you go in there and he's not there. If he had been successful, you'd think you'd see him. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 has handled the whole Black Mage thing, and very interestingly, they've tried to go for the homogeneity approach, where there really isn't a difference between fire and ice other than their mechanic. It's not that, oh, if you're fighting a fire elemental, make sure you cast water on it. Like, that's meaningless in 14. Probably for the better in the long run, but it hurts the flavor a little bit. Oh man. No timer on your charges? Good to know, Nulu. I'm just focusing on the fight. I didn't see that until it was too late. Alright, I think we're going to beeline it. Depending on how tough Ganon's castle is, it was pretty tough in the original. We'll see. You know, if we've got time left, we'll certainly do Majora's Mask. I'd also be willing to run over time by up to like 30 minutes or so, if necessary, to finish off the final boss. Competent swordsman. Heck yeah. No, A, the hero of time. Thanks, girlfriend. It's the dead Link theory? I don't think I've heard that one, Chaos. Oh, you mean in Majora's Mask? I've heard Majora's Mask is supposed to be, I don't think this is intentional, but it's one of those death of the author, you can find whatever meaning you want in anything. People have shown how it's supposed to represent like the stages of grief, because Link is essentially grieving for the loss of Navi. It's a super dark game. I'll try to research that when we play it proper and point out those themes as you encounter them, like the different dungeons correspond. And we might be talking about the same theory. I mean, there's all kinds of dark stuff about death in that game. Like, you don't get anyone's masks until that person is dead. Like, there's that dead Deku shrub at the beginning. Right, upcoming is a mild gender and gaming concern. There's a panel at PAX that I'm really excited for. We're going to that's about enjoying problematic media, and that means, you know, a game might have something that's not so great, like maybe it portrays women badly, or It's kind of dumb at certain parts, offensive in other ways, things like that. And the panel is, how can we still enjoy this media? We can't just like write it off and say, oh, this game is garbage because, you know, Mia in Phoenix Wright is a bad female character or whatever. Like, no, don't do that. How do we appreciate it anyway? That's the panel I'm going to. I'm curious to see what they say. That'll be one of the ones I videotape and air while I'm in Rome the next week. Mm-hmm. Makes sense, Dauber. Yeah, I can hear that, Dauber, that it's darkest after Mother 3. Mother 3 is super, super dark. Really good game, though. Power, wisdom, and courage. When I proposed to my wife, she didn't want an engagement ring. There's a long story about this that I'm sure she'll tell on stream sometime. She didn't want an engagement ring, though, because it would, like, scratch stuff. So I got her ring pops, and I specifically got her a red, blue, and green ring pop to, like, represent the power, wisdom, and courage gems from Zelda. That's a game series we enjoyed together. True, Dauber. I guess maybe that's what we'll see in the panel. Like, these issues are never useful on a case-by-case basis, only when viewed in aggregate. That makes sense. If all or the vast majority of female characters are written a certain way, then that reflects a problem. But if one of them is, okay, fine. Like, yes, there's going to be a ditzy, bubbly, boobalicious girl, because that's a real thing. It's just a problem when everyone is a ditzy, bubbly, boobalicious girl or a damsel in distress character. I might go back to a Dark Star. We'll see. Let me see how far it takes into the Ganon's Castle, because I'd like to just push through. Like, if we get to the end of Ganon's Castle, we're about to do the boss fight, and we have about 30 minutes left, I might run and do it. But I would like to finish today if possible. Yeah, go for it, Chaos. Thanks for asking. Oh man, Sheik was Zelda. But here's the problem, right? Sheik is a badass for the whole game, so long that she is in the form of Sheik. But the moment she turns into Zelda, shit happens, as we'll see here shortly. Cool, thanks Chaos, I'll save that. Remind me when Kami gets back, I watched the cool gaming graphics video he posted. It's really neat. About how they used to draw graphics on the Commodore 64. Right, D-Rock? Ocarina is probably my least favorite Zelda. I like the incarnation of Zelda in Wind Waker a lot. Probably my favorite. Skyward Sword's pretty cool. Twilight Princess, she got shit done. Like Midna better, though. Light Arrow. Really? Interesting, D-Rock. Least favorite Zelda character, you mean? Right. Yeah, I can hear it, Chaos. Like I said, it's not... I'm not saying this is bad. Like, this is a fine plot point, and it's a common theme in the Zelda series. A single data point's never useful, but you can't see the aggregate unless if you share all the data points, you know what I mean? Because then you see Zelda is very proactive in both Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword, especially Skyward Sword, where she's like ahead of Link for almost the entire game, and like takes action to seal herself in the crystal. It's not something that happens to her; it's something that she does. So, oh, Wind Waker overall, interesting, D-Rock. We'll see how we do in the HD version. I really love Wind Waker. Right, Chaos. Yeah. Mostly the final part is what's tedious in Wind Waker, where you have to collect all the Triforce pieces. Also not that big of a fan of that sequence. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's okay. We'll up here. It's Andrea's game. There we go. Alright, going against Castle. See what the timing looks like. Spirit Temple took about 2 hours compared to like 45 minutes for some of the earlier dungeons, so depending on how long it takes, we might skip the Gerudo training grounds. I don't know if they were changed at all in Master Quest. Go. Yeah, with you, D-Rock. Here we go. Right. Don't want to forget the health upgrade. Gotta get the golden gauntlets and then pop outside to get it there, right? Yeah. No kidding. Right. Cool. We'll see how they change this up. I remember this being pretty tough in the original version. They also saved Ganon's theme for a while. Ganon's theme is... Oh, cool. Iron Knuckle. Alright, so that's already new. Oh, interesting. Do that? Apparently. Ganon seems interesting because of how few notes it is. It's such a simple theme. Dun, 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 on repeat. What's up, buddy? Get him? That wasn't too bad. Yeah, nice Dauber. This game is missing Hyrule Castle. It's my all-time favorite Zelda theme. The one that's played in Link to the Past when you're infiltrating the castle the first time. This looks like it's going to be tricky. Might actually end up being less tricky than the original. Like, I remember the way you're supposed to get the golden gauntlets, a lot of people get stuck for a long time, because you're supposed to go to the shadow area that you've already cleared, and use the Lens of Truth to find a chest that's hidden on a floating platform that you have to backtrack to get. Yeah, Dark World's a great song. I really enjoyed the Link Between Worlds redo of that. There's a key there. Is there anything I want to actually float across the room for? No, just there to be a pain in the butt. Sure. Got it. Just for funsies, though. Cool HCL. What's Ganon's gameplay? Can I can't arrow those guys, right? I don't think so. This room looks like it's gonna be kind of a pain in the butt. Alright, hold on. It doesn't get me anything special. Yeah, Dauber. Nope. Can't quite make it. That's okay, we got fairies. Tidus! Okay. And these guys being in here is a change from the original. You have frozen. Any there? Another chest? Oh, okay, it's right there. Items, bombs. Cool. Oh god, that's not what I meant to do at all. Avoided the damage though. Ah! Ouija physics. Just to make sure I don't get blown off the edge here. Yeah, I'm still having a good time. Right, there's probably a box. Crap. Oh, crap. Hold on. Hold up, wait a minute. Let me inject some pimping into it. There's gotta be a box on top of that thing, right? Where else would there be one in this room? I think there's still probably going to be a fairy room in here, like in the original. So anyway. Okay. Now, we want to go here, and we want to switch to the iron boots. And blow us off. Theory, it's going to drop a box down. We'll see. Yeah, this is like a free Zelda game, is the way I think of it. Like, yeah, the story is the same, but you get to play through all the stuff again. Oh, there's an Armos statue on top of it. Interesting. Yeah. Ganon's castle. There we go. Look at that. Fancy. I'm so fancy. Go in. There you go, Link. Good job. Proud of you. I'll let you restock your arrows and magic in case you need them. Right. YLR. Yeller. I'm going to be doing that in reverse a lot in Majora's Mask, the inverted Song of Time. Hey girl, hey! Yeah, she's got a weird face. You got a weird face. Double my magic bar. Yeah, I didn't go get that. I got the health one. I don't remember where the magic one is in this game. But I'm also not super worried about it. Still gonna be fairies in here, I hope. Good. That'd be pretty cool if they got pretty cruel, excuse me, if they got rid of this room. A nice place to restock when you're at the end game. Go. The only place the double magic is really useful is in the very final boss fight, and I'm hoping we won't really have magic as a problem in that fight. Death Mountain. Replace all the Deacons with Redeads. And Stalfos. Now in the original you weren't allowed to do this one until after you had already done Shadows, so I'm not going to go in there just yet in case that's the same. I don't know if that's still the case, yeah. You get the gold gauntlets to pick that guy up. Oh wait, that was yellow, not red. Promise I'm not colorblind. Okay. What's the deal? I've always enjoyed the video game trope of like, okay, let's repeat all the elements you've already done before, like the Mega Man boss rush. Alright, you beat the game, now let's fight all those bosses again. Cool. Oh. Okay. What's up, buddy? Take that, buddy. Slowly backflip. That's it. What the hell is this thing? Wanna like hit this again? Okay. Yeah, I hear that dauber. What the hell? Am I supposed to like throw a bomb in there maybe? It's so weird looking. I've never seen anything like that in the game so far. No, that wasn't it. I don't see anything special in the room. If I hit this thing again, nothing? Turn it on and off at my whim. Whatever's in there. What other items could I possibly use in that thing? Maybe there's a torch in there? It's the only other thing I can think of. You think so? Oh, that is the logo of it, isn't it? Okay, let's try that. I don't have a green Navi. Help me out. I tried tossing a bomb in there. I'll try it again here. That totally got in there, but that wasn't quite it. Maybe the song of the... I mean, it's also a picture of a sun. You can always come back here. There doesn't appear to be anything in there. Alright, let's come back. Let's think on it and return. I'll admit I'm stuck on what the hell to do with that thing at the moment. I don't think we're going to find anything that will change that, unless if it's, like, liftable. No, it was a good idea, HDL. I thought the same thing. That was my first guess when I saw it. We're not going to go in the fire room yet. Probably something we have to shoot in the room. There's a mechanic from earlier where, like, things that are suspicious, try shooting them with the bow and it'll make something happen. Good lord. Can you not? Let's go hook shot. Cool. Okay. What else is the deal in this room? Kind of gross. Not a fan of that. Wow. He telegrabbed onto that ledge. Nope. Oh my god. He did it again. Well, they're giving me bombs here for a reason. I'm not going to take it, but... Oh, you're good, Chaos. I'll see if I can figure it out. A couple things I can imagine it being. Bombs must be to fight this guy if I'm absolutely posed and out of them. There's a what appears to be a lightable torch. Right. The only one that's of its kind. I think that the bow and arrow is the cheaper way to do that. Oh god. It's not. Okay, that makes a little block. Cool. Fun. Fun and cool. Which makes it easier to kill these guys. It's pretty much the point. Yeah, so this is where there's usually a chest where you get the golden gauntlets. Oh, look at that. Tricky hobbit. Actually makes it harder for me to hit that thing now. Hold on. Tricksy hobbit, excuse me. I'm being accurate. Not that much harder. Harder. Second key, exciting. Okay. Wonder where they've moved the golden gauntlets to, though. That is a problem, isn't it? Can we run to him? Wait till he's facing away? Wasn't enough, was it? No. We'll wait. Get the Dark Knight to hit all the chairs? Ooh. Nulu. That's a cool idea. Good looking out. I like that idea. Whether that's correct or not. I hope that's what it is, because that's a really cool, that's a cool puzzle. I wouldn't have thought to do that. You're a cool puzzle. Alright, so we're running low on magic. We gotta be careful here. Definitely don't want the hover boots on. We want to get through this before we run out of magic. Whew! Whew! Yikes! Spooky! Alright. Light arrow? Yeah. Ticket? Stop me if you see a chest in one of these rooms. I think there's at least one room where there's a chest in the final area. And if you don't pick it up before you shoot the thing, you get screwed. I thought I saw one in here, so I guess I'll come back here if I get stuck later. I did not see the gauntlets in this area. They may have moved them elsewhere. That is a fun idea. I'm guessing I have to leave the room and come back in order to spawn the dude. I guess I didn't recognize those as the chairs either. Hey, there's some more magic pots. Maybe I have to leave the under disregard. Come here. That's a really smart mechanic, like, there's nothing else in the game that uses these guys for puzzle purposes. Yeah, that's really smart. Good looking out. Thinking, like, what all is in the room that could possibly work? There are a couple Zeldas that will use like Armoses for puzzle solving, the little statues that come to life. Not a lot of it in this game though. I think there is one in the original Ocarina of Time when you're in the Spirit Temple. There's an area where you have to like lure an Armos to stand on a switch to open a door for you. And it's kind of easy to get stuck if you don't realize that. Good plan. That was very smart. Oh god. Keep wasting bombs thinking that I got the hook shot out. We don't need them. Too darkly anyway. Bomb choose. Okay. Answers what we're supposed to do next. Got it. I like kill this dude beforehand? Is that what you... No. Plenty of bomb choose though. Yeah, I agree, Nulu. They are a strong mechanic to fight against. Crap. Because they have a natural difficulty curve where as you're damaging them, their armor's falling off, so they're getting faster. You actually have to do reactive combat against them. You're not just waiting for them to drop their guard. You're drawing them into attacking you. Yeah. Right. There's an Ego Raptor video. He's super critical. I would say like a little excessively critical of this game. But he points that out, that they're really the one enemy that's an exception to that rule. I think the problem with that video for me is that like he's placing the lessons that we should have learned about games after 10 years to a game that came out, you know, as long ago as this one did. It's like looking at Ogre Battle and saying, oh, Ogre Battle's trash because it doesn't have these quality of life features. Like, well, no, we've had to iterate on those. It took us decades to figure out what was good sound game design and what wasn't. Hey, buddy. This new theme of scan the wrong sun. Cool. So what's this? What do you think this is? Probably not. I don't think there is a map here. Maybe it's the gauntlets. Yeah, look at that. Cool. We'll get the heart upgrade as soon as we turn this thing in. What's that about themes? I thought so. Why is that still locked? There are suns all around the room. Did you get wall masters in the first one? I remember other stuff happening, but never wall masters. Outside of the forest temple and the shadow temple. But maybe I'm making that up. Remember there being consequences for scanning the wrong sun. Wall masters. Right, Velsmera? Exactly. Yeah, Nulo, I think that's what it is. Like, the point is good. It is smart to break from the what's the slang, the circle jerk, and look at a game critically that everyone just roundly praises. I think that's good, but cut some slack. I guess part of the problem is that he'll praise Mega Man X for being an excellent game, and it is an excellent game and holds up as an excellent game today, but it was built on a genre that had been well established by that point. I mean, you'd had 6 or 7 regular Mega Man games and a whole bunch of other NES platformers and even Super Nintendo platformers who have taught lessons. But when this is the first ever, like, 3D adventure game in the style of Zelda, of course there's lessons they're going to have to learn. And that they have learned, I think. I think his complaints specific to Skyward Sword are a little bit more on point, since they've certainly had time to address that. One of you wouldn't mind if you could post the link to what we're talking about, the Ego Raptor video that's very critical of Ocarina of Time. Disclaimer, I disagree in general. I think that it is a really good game. I don't think that minor complaints taint the quality of the whole thing. But I think it is healthy to see a differing viewpoint. I'll make it into a counter jerk. Yeah, no, you're right, Dauber. That quickly becomes a problem. I've had that problem talking with people on the channel of like, you get into this, oh, you know, I play Zelda games and I play Pokemon and I play JRPGs. I'm not one of those Call of Duty guys. And it's like, nah. I know what you're trying to counterculture against, but like when you just dismiss something automatically because of its name or its pedigree, it's not cool. Like, Call of Duty 4 is a really good game. A really good campaign. It had good multiplayer. It made some important decisions that have pretty much permanently changed the way multiplayer games are handled. So like I said, we'll probably play that game on stream. Yeah. The trouble is that, there we go, our hearts are updated. We got a white outline now. We take half damage. Exactly. One of my favorite quotes on this channel. The delayed game is eventually good, bad game, bad forever. Alright. Let's keep going. Go ahead and save. I haven't considered that. Hey, thanks for the follow. Good to have you. Shoot that cold water. So my stream is 6 hours, and this is probably more complexity than you care to hear, but the way it's set up right now is that I have one week has 90-minute blocks, one week has 2-hour blocks, and then the next week has 3-hour blocks. And the idea behind that is I want to use, you know, the 90-minute block weeks to add a lot of variety, so play a larger number of games for shorter amount of time. And then the weeks that have longer blocks are, okay, let's actually finish some of these games we've started, or we're never going to do it. So I guess by that logic, if we're thinking that, you know, a mission in Phoenix Wright might take a long time by itself, maybe I should never play it on a 90-minute block weekday and reserve it to be played only on 3-hour days. That could make sense. Very good. There is a method to my madness most of the time. Even if it is, like, objectively madness. Yeah, no, Nintendo really, like, read about the video game crash of the 80s. Interestingly, the problem was, mostly with shovelware, which Nintendo famously had a problem with on the Wii console. Because the Atari had no quality standards whatsoever. People could just make whatever games they want. It was essentially the mobile gaming situation that we're in now, but that was your only option. And Nintendo turned that around and said, no, you know, you're going to have to run your game by us, and we're going to put this Nintendo seal of quality on it, if it's any good. Which is why, yeah, there are some junky NES games, but there aren't very many just outright broken, terrible NES games, in the sense that there were for the Atari. I'm sure you can come up with some examples, like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is pretty bad. But the volume of shitty games was much, much lower. Thanks to Nintendo's policies. Remember this one. Oh, that's tricky. Secret. How do we get through that? There's got to be like a switch we can pull somewhere. Hmm. Interesting. I wonder if it still involves, like, shooting it with a light arrow. Try that. No, that's not it. Alright, well there's only so many things we can do in this room, so we should be able to solve this. The only thing that appears to be actually hidden is that. I forgot something in the interim room, Nulu. See if I can figure it out. This is the room you're talking about when you say interim, the one with the boulder. Ow. You think that's actually ice? Huh. Okay. I thought it was the, like, there's a different kind of, like, material in this version. That's just, like, a hidden passage you have to hit a switch for, but sure, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think it's actually ice. It's, like, this new kind of, like, custom wall thing they added. Oh, you're good, HTL. LJN's pretty bad. Okay, hold on. Hold up, wait a minute. Yeah, you raise a good point. I think this is true. I believe that you're never gonna solve a room from another room in this game. Oh, sure. Yeah. It's hard to say in this dungeon because there's not a dungeon map to see what rooms count as the same thing. I've been paying attention here, and it seems like usually the solution is in the room that you're in. It could be a key, though. It was a heart. Good looking out, though. I remember there being a secret there. I thought maybe in the original it was a lens of truth thing. Ow. Okay, so maybe part of the puzzle is that this guy's here, right? Why would they show us that? Ha 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 ha! Clever! Because I made the mistake of hitting it with my... That's smart. I like the conveyance for that. That's a neat trick. You're a neat trick. Yeah, they did a really good job with this. And Majora's Mask looks even better. That's recent. That's like February of this year. Super sneaky. I like that one. Those are my favorite kinds of puzzles. Conveyance is my one of my favorite gaming concepts. Conveyance and design space is the other one. Part of what makes Master Quest so cool is it's definitely playing around with the design space of Zelda, which is very finite and limited. Like, okay, you have these maps, you have these switches and mechanics. How do we make new puzzles using the mechanics we already have? Oh, sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's looking like we're probably gonna just barely beat the game today, and then we'll pick up Majora's Mask next week. I think it's next week Thursday. I'm only back from PAX for like a day, and then I'm out for this trip to Rome with Andrea for like 2 days. I'll double check the schedule. So I'm gonna take that time to stream and talk about what we did at PAX and edit my videos so I can broadcast them while I'm at home. If you wanted to see what going to PAX is like. Got this wearable camera. I'm waiting on a microphone that hopefully has decent sound quality. Alright, Kami. Did you get anybody? So, Final Fantasy XIV has this, it's a Final Fantasy MMO, right? Has a recruiter friend system where you get these gold chocobo feathers he's talking about for recruiting people. And he just like totally sniped this person who walked into chat, like, yeah, I just started playing 2 weeks ago. And Kami's like, hey girl, you had anybody send you a recruiter friend code yet? I'm like, Kami, so opportunistic. It's like, what? I need my mount. I can't lift that one, although it looks like I could. Does this thing sink? It sinks. Good to know. Does this thing sink? It does not sink. That's the rub. Ooh, it's tricky. Nice. Whoa, bro. Don't laser me to death. These guys do more damage than they used to? I think so. That was the one I just threw? Gotcha. Kami. Oh, you got a friend from work to play? Awesome. It just cracked me up like, hey girl. Him like sliding up at a bar. How do you feel about dragon mounts? There we go. That was much more tolerable. The original fire area was pretty nasty. You're pretty nasty. Oh god. No! Do I get to keep my progress, or do I have to get all of them again? Ah? I get to keep my progress. Beautiful. Delight of delights. Although if I was partial, maybe not. God. It wasn't what I intended to happen. That wasn't what I intended to happen at all. It's 15 chaos. You get 5 per person, and then you get another 5 after they've been registered for a certain number of days. Okay, we're gonna... Well, I think I need these to get cross. One of these is flying up, right? And chill on this one. Wait till I get down. God. Whew. Oh, I know that feel. I had a friend with Game of Thrones, actually, who was trying to get me to read Song of Ice and Fire for years. He was like, you gotta read the series, man, it's so cool. I'm like, yeah, okay. Sounds pretty cool. He's like, no, seriously, you need to read this. I'm like, yeah, okay, right on. And then the show came out, and I watched it, and I like read the books in a week, and he was like, I hate you. HDL, you trying out his Microsoft Clippy? You seem to be swimming in lava. Do you need help? We already did Shadow. I guess Water's the last one, isn't it? So there's another one I'm forgetting. Let's go hit that secret fairy room real quick. Get them fairies. Hey Velsmira, I think I missed you following. Thank you. I didn't ask earlier. Appreciate it. Alright, we are going to the ice area, or water area. Oh, I know, Chaos. You and Kami and Hapex and friend Mandy. It is known. I might pick up the books for my trip. Hey, thanks for the follow, Matthew. Good to have you. I might pick up those books for my trip. Really? That's... Get the hand? That's the puzzle? Okay. Oh, I'm leaning back in my chair. Thank you. Sat! Soria! Leaning back with my legs up, getting comfy. It all interesting. It's like hidden behind the hand, but you're like, oh man, I don't want to deal with that hand, so I'm gonna hit it. There's a heart in one of them. I don't really care about that. I do care about this one. Restock the fairies on the way out. No problem. Yeah, Chaos. Apex and his girlfriend Mandy are going to be going. Rothfuss has a couple panels at PAX this year. They'll be going to those. I think one of them's in the Hydra Theater, the one that gets streamed. So I can go ahead and host that one if you guys wanted to hang out and chat and talk about it. I'm going to avoid it because it's probably going to have spoilers. Oh man, ice block puzzle. You get caught up in the ice block puzzle. I'm gonna need more blue flame shit before I progress in here, don't I? Let me go back and grab some while I'm thinking about it. You don't think so? You don't think like the Q&A is gonna have people coming up saying, so can you confirm the theory in which Tyrion is the time-traveling fetus baby of Daenerys and Khal Drogo? I haven't read the series, so I'm using a placeholder spoiler. That's not a spoiler. Oh yeah? Right on. Well, maybe I go then. I'll talk with Hapex and Mandy about it then. Maybe I'll go too. Cool, Chaos. Yeah, like, I had the benefit of reading Wheel of Time before I read Game of Thrones. And if it had been the other direction, I don't know if I would have been able to enjoy it as much, because the writing's not as good. It's much more stereotypical, you know, trope-focused fantasy. Hey, man. There we go. All of them? Close to it. It's actually a hole. I think it is. I think I want to, like, dangle. No. Not a hole to your death hole. $20. Damn. I assume so, Chaos. That was my guess. Oh, cool. Perfect, Kami. I'll share that with Hapex and Mindy. See if they think that it would be cool and I'm not going to get spoiled if I go. Alright, so one of these blocks is going to have to land in that hole. Let's break this down, right? I can push this one to the right, and if I push it right, I can push it up, and then it falls in a hole and it's game over. So we don't want that. I can push it this way and it falls in the hole, and then we can't keep moving from there. Push it down and it falls in a hole. Okay, so the only real option in this one Does up do anything? Hold on, let's try that. Up hits this wall, and then left, it's a dead end. So I don't think up is right either. So let's wait on that one, shall we? This one, up does us no... Well, it does us some good. At the end of the puzzle, but not now. Hold on. Might need more... Can I, like... My hope is that I can put out this red shit once, and then I don't have to do it again. We'll see if it respawns. I guess if it does, I can always restock my fairies easily enough. Wheel of Time is good. It does pay off. Like, it's very unique. I don't dislike it. But it's certainly easier to go from Wheel of Time to Thrones than the other way around. Oh, it's a permanent removal. Perfect. Actually removed all of it that time. Is it Kavote? I don't know if Dieter is still in chat. I've talked about Wheel of Time before. Still haven't finished the series. Like, I read up to the book that he was working on finishing, and then he died, and brought in Brandon Sanderson to finish it for him. And I hear that the stuff Brandon Sanderson has done is really, really good. Quote they? Okay. You're a W sound. Can I get to this? I want to be able to climb up there and remove the poison. Could push it against that wall, but that does me no good. Let's move this guy first. And get this one. Oh yeah? Well, I guess what Chaos might be saying is people might be asking a question, that the question itself is a spoiler, right? But then again, if I try not to commit too much of it to memory. I had another, I think that Rothfuss was up against the Xenoblade Chronicles X panel, so I was going to go to Xenoblade Chronicles while they went to Rothfuss. I don't know what they're going to say about Xenoblade, but I'm curious. Let's see. This might actually be the one that I want to put in the hole. Gotta keep the devil way down in the hole, guys. Fire on the Fury at his command. Here, and then down. Got it. He's probably going to be at the D&D game as well. Highly recommend y'all tune in for that. I will let you know the time here. I will be hosting it on stream. It's going to be on my channel. If you want to talk about it in chat. It's Friday night at sometime 8:30 p.m. Pacific. So it starts pretty late Eastern time. It starts at 11:30 p.m. Eastern. But it's like the one you have to watch it PAX thing. It's so funny. Heck yeah! Wanted an ice block puzzle and the game heard me. It knows. Got all my keys. It actually was not too bad compared to the original version. Although I do think we're just gonna push to beat it because we got about an hour left and we've got about an hour of cutscenes and stuff. $11:30 p.m. Eastern is the worst. You're an hour of cutscenes. If there's a couple of the new people in chat, the focus of this channel is trying to beat every awesome game ever made. Knowing that that's impossible. There's too many of them. We're trying anyway. Once a week we do a focus on the Zelda series, as we are today. Trying to play through all the Zelda games in chronological order. If you wanted to tune in just for Zelda, that's totally cool. Next time we'll be playing will be next week, probably Thursday. You can watch under the stream in the schedule section to see when we're playing next. But it will return until we beat all of them. Otherwise, we're playing through things like Metroid and the Final Fantasy series. We just booted up another playthrough of Chrono Trigger, the DS version this time. My wife is doing a blind playthrough off the normal schedule, occasionally on weekends. Oh, it was good to have you. Now we're getting to hear the classic Ganon theme. Awesome games done moderately. Exactly, Dobber. AGDC. Awesome games played casually. Let's see. So last week we played Metroid Prime 2, Final Fantasy X, Xenoblade Chronicles 3D, Secret of Monkey Island, Phoenix Wright, Silent Hill 2, FF9, Mass Effect 2, Ogre Battle. Tomorrow is going to be Xenoblade Chronicles 3D and Final Fantasy X. If you wanted to tune in at the same time, 12 to 6. Xenoblade Chronicles 3D is the game that Shulk is from, if you've played the new Smash Brothers. And it's quite cool. Some Smash on Wednesdays. Despite the focus on single-player, like, beatable games, we do find some time for free play on Wednesdays. And the Final Fantasy XIV main story. We're going to take a little bit of a break this Thursday, Friday, next week Monday, Tuesday, because I'm going to PAX. I'll be hosting some stuff while I'm gone, so you're welcome to tune in. Hang out and chat while I host. I'll return next week with some more games. But yeah, just check the schedule underneath the stream. You can unhide some of the rows if you want to see what we've already played, or check the game section under the stream as a list of stuff we've already played and what's in progress right now. I think you can fight both of them at the same time if you want to. And I don't. There's one. Holy crap. That's with like half damage. Dude's not messing around. That wasn't too bad. RIP quote 8. Oh, TMG, that's awful. What happened? If you want to talk about it. That's sucky to hear, I'm sorry. I think we still need Bigoron's sword. Alright, Dobber. Come back here later. Don't want to hit those pots yet. More clam to do. Oh, that's awesome, HTL. Glad to hear it. Hope it was for the better. Soria! Man, for some reason Ganondorf just hangs out in his castle and plays the organ. Like, tells his, like, mooks, like, okay, tell me when he's coming close. Okay, okay. Go play the organ now. Cool. Yeah, it's been good to have you, HTL. I like how Ganondorf in the future has longer hair when you see him the first time. Oh, that sucks, TMG. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can really tell you about high school sucking and how it's going to get better that will matter to you because you're dealing with it sucking right now. So I can agree with you and say that sucks. I'm sorry. That said, it does get so much better. High school was the worst time of my life. It doesn't help that you have all these people saying, "Oh, this is gonna be the best time of your life." It's like, what are you talking about? This is awful. Once I got out and could do my own thing, it was just so much better in general. So it won't last forever, I promise. Also, as far as like finding someone who's compatible with you, you're so much more likely to do that as an adult with especially with like modern dating tools, and just luckily bump into someone who's mature enough to handle a long-term relationship in high school. As someone who had no long-term relationships in high school, my wife Andrea is my first girlfriend. Can I damage him yet? No. It's only reflecting. That's really sucky, though. I'm sorry. If there's anything we can do to help, let us know. I'm here for you. Ow. Yeah. Yeah, that's the big problem. There's certain kinds of people, TMG, that I guess their wonder years were high school. It was not it for me. I was miserable the whole time. I did really well in high school, too, so it had nothing to do with, like the challenges of school or anything. It was just socially really shitty. Stop getting hit. No relationship in high school, D-Rock? Yeah. I did pining in high school. I had crushes. The whole unrequited, like, nice guy thing. Oh, right, I'm supposed to hit him with the thing, aren't I? I'm forgetting a step, aren't I? I'm just, oh yeah, I'm making progress here. Oh, you're kind to say so, HTL. A little bit easier to do with the big round sword, although you think it shouldn't reflect the big round sword, you need to use the Master Sword, Blade of Evil's Bane and all that. Or 3DS, trying to keep up. I think in the original 64 version, he like spits blood when you knock him down. In this one, he like spits up some green stuff. More kid-friendly, I guess. It's pretty cool. I didn't realize you could hit him during that. I just tried it. Seems like a move you can't really do anything about normally. Oh yeah, awesome TMG. Yeah, it's so hard in the real world to find people who like the same stuff you do. It's like a retreat to go on the internet and be like almost for me, doing PAX or doing Twitch for the last year is going to make PAX slightly less special, because like I'm hanging around video game people all the time, whereas it used to be like I'd go to work and no one knew what the hell I was actually into, and they just look at me funny. I'd go to PAX and that would be like my one place where I knew I'd get along with folks. That's an interesting question, Chaos. I guess, does the Force Sword get 4 links versus 1 Master Sword? Yeah, welcome back. Alright, so it's not going to take quite as long as I thought. I think that Ganon's castle was fairly short. I'm not going to reload Master Quest just to do the Gerudo training grounds. I will boot up Majora's Mask. We'll play it for a little bit. Start it up, maybe get through the tutorial sequence. Oh, by the way, I wanted to petition chat for ideas. The bot that I use just added the... Oh god, this is trippy. It's backwards. The bot that I use just added the ability to write to, edit, and read text files, which doesn't sound like a big deal. But it potentially is, because that means that I can get data out of my bot and into other things. Like, I could potentially automatically update the Google spreadsheet by syncing it with a text file. So I have some other stuff that I'm trying to think of ways I can use it, running logic on commands that users enter in chat. So I could like make a log, for example, that people can populate with whenever I die in Zelda. You can like add to the Zelda death counter and things like that. So if you come up with an idea of a way to use this text file output, let me know. Oh god. Oh, you just levitate in Zelda? Is that what you do? Patapon? Oh, Patapon! Patapon. Was that the one you were talking about? For the PSP? The rhythm game? That game is adorable. Remember when Gabe and Tycho were really into it on Penny Arcade? I'll have to play that on stream sometime. Pon, Patapon. Oh, there's more than just the one game now? As far as, like, combat goes, Wind Waker definitely has the best Zelda. Zelda actually, without spoiling anything in that game, she participates in the final boss fight, and it's my favorite final boss fight in any Zelda game. Very well handled. It feels like an actual sword fight. Alright, dropping hearts. Look at that. Let's go. Yes, TMG. I played it. That's for PSP, right? The one that's like rhythm, like pawn, pawn, pat the pawn, pat the pawn. What I like, a friend of mine had it, and I played it a couple nights when he brought it to work. I never like played it and beat it, but that would be a cool one to do on stream at some point. Oh yeah, Dauber? Cool. The big thing I like about that fight was that the sword fighting felt on point. Like, the Demise fight is cool because it's difficult, but you don't really feel like you're in a sword fight with him. More like a, you know, press block when you're supposed to, whereas like the last one in Wind Waker is all about like the enemy is blocking, but that's okay. Like you're actually progressing the fight by making him block. You're not just missing out on damage. Extra re-dead, just for fun. Oh, cool. I didn't know that there were 3 of them, TMG. I'll have to check that out. I liked what I played, but I really enjoy rhythm games. I'm fairly decent at them. I'm a drummer in real life. Cool. Yeah, right, Deborah. That's a good idea, Chaos. I don't know if any of those ones have, because I think that the one I'm using, DeepBot, is the most advanced version. The most advanced bot out there at the moment. That's why it like has a subscription fee and shit. But I could probably post to our Twitch and see if people have ideas on how to use it. Oh, awesome, D-Rock. Yeah, I love that song. Yeah, dude, that sounds awesome. I mean, I plan to play Rock Band on stream at some point. Like play through the campaign mode on drums, maybe guitar. I just can't do it in my apartment right now because they have really like thin floors, I guess. We're on the 3rd floor, and you shouldn't play Rock Band drums if thin floors. Puppet Ganon was a pretty cool fight. Definitely a Rock Band, prefer Rock Band of the two. Although like early Guitar Hero when it was still harmonics is essentially Rock Band. Because Activision kind of drove the whole plastic instrument game thing into the ground with too many early releases. And their model for making the games more difficult was to just add more notes, which is incorrect, I think. Yeah! Woo! Yeah, I have like an actual MIDI drum set, and I have the MIDI converter thing that I plug into the game. It's cool because like the expert MIDI drum set version of that is like you're just actually playing the drums. The only difference is there's no hi-hat pedal, but other than that, it's almost one-to-one. Ganon time. But I wasn't using that sword anyway. You need to use it to beat him though, I think. Great. Because we really needed you in that last fight. So this is the source of the swordless Link bug in the first printing of the 64 version of the game. As a kid, I didn't know you could roll between his legs. My wife was playing this, she just did it naturally, and I was like, are you serious? She was like, yeah, that's like the obvious thing to do. I was like, oh my god, I would always like try to side hop all the way around until I got there. It was so much of a pain in the butt. I think you're supposed to use the Bigoron's, or not the Bigoron sword, the Megaton hammer if you don't have that yet. There we go. Actually, I used a Guitar Hero guitar to play Rock Band. The charting of Rock Band is superior to Guitar Hero's, I think. But I agree that the action on the Guitar Hero guitar, especially the Gibson, greatly superior. Man, it's really hard in this one. Glad we got all these fairies. I guess there's also the fear that like if you roll under his legs that like touching him will damage you. You can touch him all you want, you just don't want his swords to touch you. Ow. There we go. She's essentially doing the light arrow thing here. Oh, I didn't know that, Spiky. That's interesting. There's not like an ideal thing to do where you use the Bigoron sword and then switch to the Master Sword for the final strike. The Blade of Evil's Bane. It's cool that they require you to actually swing the final blow before the cutscene here. They didn't have to do it that way. And now the Triforce of Power is inextricably linked to Ganon. Actual weapon is the Deku Stick. Vitamus Kid Link. Chaos, I just saw your thing about Rocksmith. That's the one where you use a real guitar that has like these cool MIDI pickups and you're like trying to play, it's trying to teach you to play the actual song. I heard it was really cool. Unfortunately, it came out right after Activision had like tanked the rhythm game market, so I didn't get to see it evolve much. Wait, is there an actual Deku Stick trick? I thought you guys were joking. Apparently, Harmonix has been talking about making Rock Band 4, so they've always said that their goal is to move to a real instrument model. If they can ever get there, that'd be great. Yes. Nope, I intend to do a full playthrough of the entire Pokemon series. That will probably take over this block that we have right now, the 6-hour block. When we beat Zelda, it'll be Castlevania and then Mega Man or something, but eventually one of those will be Pokemon. Maybe we'll time it with the next big Pokemon game release. That's interesting, Dauber. I have all of my Pokemon transferred over to Pokemon X, I think, from all the older generations, so I think I'll go wipe my saves on the older files. And then when I get to, because I think I own both Pokemon X and Y, like I got Y for Andrea and she didn't like it, so she didn't play it. So when I get to that one, I'll just play Y and not delete my X save file. Curse you, A. You got a D-Rock. How did they get the Deku stick out? And Zelda's decision here has terrible consequences for the timeline. It splits because she wants Link to be able to experience his childhood. She creates two worlds, one in which Link exists and goes on to do the Majora's Mask storyline, and the Hero of Time bloodline carries on into Twilight Princess. The other universe is where she is right now, where there is no Link anymore, because she sent him back. So the Hero of Time bloodline stops, and when Ganon comes back, there's nobody to stop him. So as a stopgap, keep him from taking over Hyrule, they use the Triforce to flood it. And that's why the world is covered in water. The third timeline is what would have happened if Link had failed in Ocarina of Time, so he didn't beat Ganon, and Ganon just like stayed in the the Sacred Realm and corrupted it. Use wrong warp. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Hey, so what should we name our save file? What should we name Link and Majora's Mask? Take some ideas. I heard Link, Lonk are the ones you guys want to see. Oh, seriously, D-Rock? I didn't hear about that at all. D-Rock, Lint. Any other ones for any votes for Link's name in Majora's Mask? I might have to veto that one, Chaos. I've clearly had some people come in for Final Fantasy X. They hear me say Tidus, and like, you really say Tidus? Man, fuck you, and they leave. No, I guess I should just do that one, huh? A's already on the list. It's Super Zelda Brothers. Or the Microsoft Nintendo Game Box, right? The fact that they, like, suddenly appear like that gives me further evidence that they're dead. Kiln. Anagram. Alright, I'll put out the poll here if you guys want to vote. Yeah, I usually go with Link to Chaos. I don't think I've ever made a save file name anything other than that off stream. A won the last round. Lint has one, D-Rock has one. You can spend sphere points on this if you want. If you put in the number of sphere points you want to vote in addition to the total. So like vote 1, 10. Chaos brings a vote for sanity. If there ends up being a tie, I will determine randomly among the votes. Two for Bonk. Is that like all the sphere points you have, D-Rock? I know you're spending just about all of them there. Ooh, Chaos. Cash money. Sphere points rule everything around me. Cream, get the money. I'll keep it running until I get to the naming screen. And Majora's Mask, we got a little bit for that. D-Rock just cheesed himself out of being able to afford it. Yeah, Lonk is pretty funny. Too bad you can't name Donkey Kong like Extend Dong, or Expand Dong, excuse me. Let's see if I can display, I don't know if I could have it here. I could probably compile one, Spiky. It goes from it's just the bosses in Chrono Trigger, starting with Gato up through Specchio's final form. So like. People, you raise a good question. What exactly happened there? So, like, we know that that's the same Link that's in Majora's Mask that goes off to find Navi. But what does she, like, take Navi? Like, get out of here, forest kid. Give me your fairy. I don't need you. They don't really go into detail on that. It just cracks me up. Like, yeah, so what happens? Hey, Shoryuken, how you been? Good music. Cool dauber, see it. Yeah, what the heck, people? How did he get Epona? You raise a good point. There's all kinds of plot holes here. Alright, cool. Let's boot up Majora's Mask. We have about 30 minutes left. My aim will be to get us through the